teams tonight, Doris. Is that due to talent or scheme or hustle, or what do you attribute it to?
I think, Kevin, you just named the three things that are prerequisites to being a great defensive unit. Number one, you have got to have individual talent that is suited athletically to guard. Number two, you've got to have a great scheme that the coach has put in position. How are you guarding the pick and roll? Do you want to top lock? Do you want to get out and challenge? Are you switching the pick and roll? And a lot of that comes down to, do you want to be great? Are you going to lay it all out there? Are you going to sacrifice your body? All of those things are a necessity.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Siakam and Ibaka, the duo down low. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Now, here's Siakam. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Now the pass to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Can't hit that one. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. We play just over a minute here in the first. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Well, how about the versatility? Danny Green on the interior. Go ahead.
And Doris, Danny Green included in that Kawhi DeRozan trade, and he's an underrated player in his own right.
No doubt, Kevin, because when you examine the net rating, which is basically what impact does a player have on winning, Danny Green is one of the best in the league. This guy is an all-defensive guy. He can make shots when he's open. You can plug him in at a couple of different positions. So much to like about Danny Green.
Here's the break. And here they go. Anunoby passes to Lowry. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Frank Vogel for just a minute. Now facing the Raptors for the second time this season after dropping the first game, Coach said the team is in a different place. He said when we played Toronto the first time, we hadn't figured out what approach was best for us as a team. It should be a different story this time around. He's a confident guy. Fellas?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here is Ibaka, following the basket by Anthony Davis. Caldwell Pope outside. Dishes it to Green. Kicks it to LeBron. Ibaka with some nice D.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
VanVleet looking around. Here's Lowry. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
On the wing, Green. Covered by VanVleet. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope finds James. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
You love the focus from LeBron James. He's near the rim, so he's got to use his size and his skill to full advantage.
Siakam with it, picked up by Davis. The drive by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Davis. Last game, 26 points.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
VanVleet can't get it to go. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's VanVleet. Guarded by Green. LeBron with some nice D.
You know, you can't impact a shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And the GOAT conversation. LeBron has said his motivation is to surpass Michael Jordan as the greatest of all time. Greg, what do you think he needs to do to bolster his case?
I think for the naysayers, the obvious answer is more rings. You look at the other numbers, including those 8 consecutive finals appearances, LeBron is in the discussion.
Inching our way toward the end of the season here in the NBA, Doris, and just how much fatigue after all these games and all these months and practices and travel, how much fatigue are these players feeling, you think, right now?
Well, I think NBA players like to tell us, come March, come April, everybody has bumps and bruises. No one is 100%. What you're hoping to do as an NBA organization is manage the rest that you can possibly give to your guys down the stretch of the season, because the healthier you are going into the postseason, the better off you're going to be.
Now here is McGee, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Davis. Siakam pulls it in.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Van Vliet. Here's Ibaka. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the foul against the Lakers.
I think it's the gritty nature of Serge Ibaka's game that earns him these calls. You've got to be careful how you guard him. And the move back to his more natural 5 position has rejuvenated Serge Ibaka. More room to operate offensively, and defensively he can stay in the paint where he's effective.
And the first one drops. And Ibaka's shooting ability, Doris, had enabled him to play some power forward, but his mobility was being tested.
Correct, because at Ibaka's size, it's tough to ask him to chase smaller guys around the perimeter. He is much better suited playing inside and protecting the rim. I think you saw that last season.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
And here's a look at some numbers for him. Raptors trail by 4. Siakam looking around. Ball's knocked loose. Ibaka right side. Excellent D that time there from McGee. The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's James. McGee. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Raptors shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Here's Siakam. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Caldwell Pope right side. He dishes it to McGee. Outside, Davis. 6 to shoot. Passes it to LeBron. Over Lowry. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And it's 9 points for LeBron.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Lowry. McGee with the block. They retain possession. Ibaka against McGee. And Ibaka kicks to Lowry. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Here's Green outside for Caldwell Pope. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Raptors trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. Take a look at the Lakers. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time, sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all.
And for the Lakers, they must have reached every goal they set for themselves this season. For them to be this high in the standings this late in the season, what an accomplishment.
I don't know of anyone who thought the road to the championship would travel through their building this season, but that just may be the case.
Here's Van Vliet. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Guys, how about the journey of the Raptors' Nick Nurse, so well traveled before taking the head job in Toronto? This guy has shown his worth. In his first season as a head coach in the NBA, it translates to a title. Absolutely incredible.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
No doubt, Greg. On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Toronto also making a switch. Davis has checked in for Fred Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 5. Lowry for 3. He's off on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And Coach Nick Nurse paid some dues, Doris, before his turn as head coach of this Toronto team.
Well, think about it. Early in his career, he's a player coach in the British Basketball League. Then he goes and establishes a G League franchise in his home state of Iowa. Then to lead that team to a title in 2011, join another G League team for the Raptors and win a title in 2013. Really an incredible journey, guys.
James with the bucket.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
Davis looking for an opening. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on JaVale McGee. Well, the Raptors' Nick Nurse winning an NBA title in his first season, Greg, as an NBA head coach.
The first time a head coach who'd also helmed a team in a foreign league has won it. Nurse often reminisces fondly on those days coaching in Europe. And this summer, he was entrusted with coaching the Canadian national team at
the first one falls. Doris, as you always say, there is a grace in handling wins and losses in this game, isn't there?
You know what, Kevin? There's an old saying that winning and losing are imposters, that it's everything to do with how you react to constant learning and growing experiences. And listen, everybody wants to win, but can you experience losing with grace and dignity? Can you embrace the joy of pure competition? To me, that's one of the beautiful things about the NBA. Men handle heartbreak and joy and set an example for the next generation. It's beautiful.
Now, here's Howard. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Davis kicks to Kuzma. And here is James. Siakam pulls it in.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Down low, here's Lowry. Great D that time from Green.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end, Greg. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And the Raptors call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Check out the stats for Siakam. He's been dominant over the last month, averaging 23 points per game, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now, here is Lowry. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Utah.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Nice to see that Ibaka has added the three-point shot to his arsenal. You have now got to get a hand up on him when he's beyond the arc.
Here is Davis. 6 points for him. He kicks it to LeBron. The pass to Howard. Second chance shot. That shot off. Good work defensively by Ibaka. To the paint. Kicks it out to Siakam. On the wing, Davis. He's guarded by Davis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And let's take a look at Kyle Lowry's numbers. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. 7th in assists, and he's a defensive ball hawk. You can't let your guard down. Remember, he's 10th in the league in steals per game.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. The first free throw is good. Smith checked in for Los Angeles. Both free throws good for Davis.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Green, the pass to Howard. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. And it's LeBron missing. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Rockets. Anunoby kicks to Siakam. Over Smith. Siakam misses. Lakers leading by 9. Out of Cameroon, Pascal Siakam, drastically improved last year, Doris. Is he the prototypical modern power forward?
He is, Kevin, and there's a few reasons why. The guy can rip and run. He can space the floor. He is switchable on the perimeter defensively. He can go inside, outside. Everything you want in terms of versatility, Pascal Siakam brings to the table.
Here's Kuzma. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, Greg, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Powell, he's checked in for Toronto.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Kuzma.
And positionless basketball, all the rage, and Kyle Kuzma really fits that mold. Is he a 3? Is he a 4? I don't know, but he gets buckets.
Now, here is Ibaka. Boy, that win against the Jazz, he's another guy who really showed up to play. Powell inside. He's against Smith. Lowry for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by James.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter space and then go and corral that backboard.
Powell dishes to Davis. Now Lowry. From deep three-point range.
A really terrific job from LeBron to keep his hands up, his feet moving, gets the challenge on that shot.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect. We've got more in store for you right after this. LeBron James is the all-time leader in playoff field goals made, and he had this to say about his ability to nail clutch shots.
I always feel like I got it. I always feel like I got in the clutch, no matter what's going on throughout the course of a game. Even when you're struggling at times or you're not shooting the ball particularly well, I just feel like it's going in.
And you know, Greg, that's the type of confidence you got to have.
The words of a leader. James has proven time and time again that he's dangerous in late game situations.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Siakam at power forward with Gasol at center. Davis is out there with Lowry, and it's Powell in at the 3. Now here is Lowry, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Lowry's got his third basket of the night.
Well, how about the presence in the post by Kyle Lowry in the face of some pretty good defense? That was a tough conversion.
Pass to Smith. Kuzma outside. Now here is Smith. No points in the game yet for him. Waiters outside. Here's Kuzma. Rebound by the Raptors.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Siakam. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. The dish to Howard. Back to LeBron. Smith outside. Lobbed up there for Howard.
Boy, Kev, those are the instincts of LeBron James that we're witnessing. Just terrific at sensing when the defense has left one of his guys open.
Siakam with it. He seems to always be finding ways to score, averaging around 23.5 points a game. Here's Gasol. The shot, no good. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Here's Waiters. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Waiters got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles. Siakam outside. Back to Davis. The 11-footer. And yes, it's good. Davis has got 6 points.
Well, the increased playmaking ability of Pascal Siakam on display. Pretty pass.
James kicks to Smith. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Waiters outside. Cans it from downtown. Waiters got his second bucket of the night.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Now here's Davis. 6 points for him. Back to Lowry. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by Smith.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Over Lowry. LeBron shot is off. Raptors trail by 15. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Powell, that's good.
I'll tell you, I'd love to see someone take the contact head on. And Norman Powell welcoming the challenge.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Now here's LeBron. 29 points for him last game against Houston.
And his passing was simply amazing. A lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Davis. Free throw, no good for LeBron. Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the baseline.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
Remember it very well.
Incredible.
Very well. And the Raptors call time here. You look at James. What a contribution.
He's just really a one-man wrecking crew down low. And with this timeout, they've got to make some adjustments because he's been steady inside.
This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders over the last 10 games. And can these guys pass the ball? Kyle Lowry third.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Passes it to Powell. Here's Siakam. Pass to Gasol. Shoots over Kuzma. And there's Gasol. That's good on the assist by Siakam.
That 7'1" frame of Marc Gasol, strength, power, you name it, he can absorb contact.
Waiters on the wing. From the arc. Hollis Jefferson with the rebound. Raptors trail by 15. And there's the pass to Gasol. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Lowry. From downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there is absolutely no doubt that Kyle Lowry can shoot with range. He can make you pay from out there.
Here's James.
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 9. Pass to Gasol. Powell for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Bobbed up there for Howard. It's tipped. Here's Hollis Jefferson, covered by Smith. Hollis Jefferson can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 11. Fast break Toronto. Lowry leading the charge, and it's blocked. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Lowry against Waiters. Over Lowry. Shots good by Waiters. Waiters got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Pass to Lowry. And that one, good. Lowry's got 11.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
The pass to James. Count that one. And the Lakers lead by 13. The Raptors have gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%. Here's Hollis Jefferson. 8 points his last outing. Back to Powell. 4 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Waiters. For 3, buries it from 3-point range. He's got 10.
Not everyone has the green light to take that 3 in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Kuzma against Lowry. Kuzma passes to LeBron. There's the 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, they came into that game looking to be physical, looking to control the boards, and they succeeded.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
Here's James. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Back to Waiters. Fires for 3. No good that time. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Inside. Gasol's in the post. He's guarded by Waiters. And Gasol gets it to go.
Boy, right there you see the toughness and the mental focus of Marc Gasol. This guy burying it even after getting hit.
And here is LeBron. 17 points in the game. And it's good, 2 points. James has got 19 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Greg, to me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
You know, you think about the most important players in Toronto Raptors history. Vince Carter probably number one. DeMar DeRozan would be on that list. But boy, Kyle Lowry has got to be there as well. Remarkable how far they've come since he joined the team back in 2012.
And Kyle Lowry no good on that one. And the Raptors and Lowry both grew together, Doris, wouldn't you say?
A marriage made in heaven. Kyle Lowry has always played with a huge chip on his shoulder. He still carries that edge, but that maturity and leadership turned into a championship in Toronto. Doesn't get better than that.
Here is Lowry, following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Now Lowry, 13 points in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Well, he may not have the physical tools that some other players have, but Kyle Lowry is physical, he's imposing his will, and he will take some contact.
And he's just had one attempt at the line earlier.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Free throw drops for Lowry. If you were coaching, Doris, and you could run your offense through any center in the game, and let's take guys that are playing right now because they can go back in history and the names are endless, but who would you run your offense through at that position?
Probably a guy that the casual NBA fan is not as knowledgeable about as they should be, Kevin, and that's Nikola Jokic. This is a young, early 20-year-old who may be the best passer out of the post position that we've seen in a generation. Jokic is a guy who can handle the ball from three-point territory. He can take it off the window and initiate your offense. They run him like a point center, and it's appropriate because he's unselfish and gifted as a passer.
Gifted, great word to use, you're right. Good D by LeBron.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know, this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Here's Hollis Jefferson, and Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors trail by 14. Right wing fires the three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's James trying to find Davis. He's got it now. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Now here is Lowry. He's got 15. Hits it from three-point range. Lowry's got 18 points.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Kuzma outside. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Back to James. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
And the Raptors with some changes. Baca comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Davis is subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
Well, how about a multi-time champion and a multi-time MVP, and LeBron James continues to dominate? It truly is special to watch.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Right side Gasol. Back to Van Vliet. Shoots the three. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Van Vliet's got his second bucket.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Now here's James. Raiders on the wing. This one for three. It doesn't go for him. And so we conclude the first half. Lakers ahead. They lead by 13. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Kentavious, you guys were getting a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. How important was that?
I mean, that is important, man. We got to keep them off the glass. We can't get them second shot, and we got our offensive rebound too as well. Get us some second chance at the basket. Just keep working hard.
Well, you made it work in the first half, KCP. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. The first 2 quarters went very well for him. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Yeah, coach has done a good job of scheming LeBron free, getting him into that rhythm, getting him into that zone where he's almost impossible to stop.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
Well, I think they could be way more physical than they have been in the first half. Their defense gave up way too many easy looks, and that kind of defense will turn to a loss any night.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Lakers leading by 13. LeBron and Green make up the backcourt. Davis is out there with Caldwell-Pope, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now, Siakam. After the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. James against Lowry. Pass to Ibaka. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Here's Van Vliet. Offline with his 3. And Los Angeles guys shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. That's going to send LeBron James to the line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. And the bright lights of L.A., perhaps too much for some players. But you know what, Greg? Not for LeBron James.
This guy thrives in the spotlight. The Lakers crafting a roster to satisfy his championship ambitions. Off the court, the City of Angels perfect for maximizing his business aspirations.
Lowry with the ball.
Hey, be up on Lowry.
Passes it to Anunoby. The tray, and Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got 21 in the game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
James, the pass to McGee. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And Davis can't get it to go.
A contested mid-range shot can't be what they were looking for there.
Well, especially with that defensive player in the area. You know he's going to find a way to get into the shooter and make him uncomfortable.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Here is McGee after the made shot from Kyle Lowry. That's good from Davis on the assist by McGee. 13 points for Davis.
And the soft jump shot there of Davis. You got to respect his perimeter game.
Pass to Anunoby. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. McGee's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
The Lakers have shot 67% from the line tonight, going for it 6. That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. So he gets them both. And the Raptors with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Here's Van Vliet. 5 points in the game. That one, no good. Good D by LeBron. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And it's blocked by Ibaka. An even 3-on-3 break. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Banked in off the glass. Anunoby has got his first basket of the night.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Now here's Green. He's guarded closely. Davis kicks to James. From the wing. And he comes up with the deuce. James has got 27.
Well, it doesn't take much for LeBron James to find his rhythm. The king right now making it look effortless.
Now the pass to Siakam. Now here's Lowry. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Ibaka. James with some nice D.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Now here is Davis. After the miss from Serge Ibaka, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby has got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet with it. Now Green defending. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Davis.
Boy, you look at all the athletes on this team. How about Pascal Siakam? This guy may be the fastest power forward in the NBA. And if you couple that with ball handling, this guy is tremendous in transition.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. Siakam hits them both. And the speed and quickness of Siakam, not just an asset in transition. Doris defensively, he is something special.
There is no doubt. At 6'9", but he's got a 7'3" wingspan. Siakam's combination of length and mobility, tailor-made for the modern NBA.
Now here is Davis. 13 points in the game. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Here's Van Vliet. Here's Ibaka. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Boy, you love how Ibaka gets a little nasty down on the block. Excellent at putting the defense in a tough spot.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. No good on the free throw. Doris, when you look at the success of international players, and the league has a litany of very good international players, Doncic being the latest success story, is the perception changing about these kids when they come from overseas and play in the NBA?
Well, one of the greatest, and to me, the greatest international player of all time, Dirk Nowitzki, a Hall of Fame player, probably changed the perception to start with. Now, listen, over the years, Luka is going to have perhaps a Hall of Fame career if he stays healthy. The reality is this: the NBA is looking for the best players to man those 15 roster spots of the 30 NBA teams. It doesn't matter where you're from, what the color of your skin is. If you can play the game of basketball and play it at the highest level, the NBA wants you to be a part of their league.
Lakers leading by 13. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. Feeds it to Howard. And it's blocked.
I'll tell you, Siakam has the ability to intimidate offensive players. How about that one? Send it back.
Chalk up 2 there. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. And they double up Davis, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game. J.R. Smith's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Raptors trail by 11. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Back to Lowry. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Smith left side. To end the cold streak. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Anunoby's got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's the feed to Lowry. And Davis sends it back. Pass to Caruso. Out to Smith. Puts up a 3. He can't get that one to fall. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Siakam outside. Lowry against Green. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Van Vliet's got his 3rd basket of the night.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Green deciding where to go with it. And it's Davis at the elbow. Over Siakam. Misses off the left iron.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Smith following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Passes to Howard. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
A shot by Lowry, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
On the trade for Anthony Davis, a risk for the Lakers, but they feel, Greg, that both sides will find an extension this offseason.
There is mutual interest from both sides. Lakers made the trade confident Davis would resign. A bit of a leap of faith, but the Lakers did everything they could to secure Davis long term.
The Raptors making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 8. Ibaka on the bench to Anunoby. No good on that one. Good D by Howard. Lakers leading by 8. Smith outside. Outside, Green. Davis down low. Siakam's there, and there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Green.
If there's a list of the best inside scorers in the NBA, Davis has got to be right at the top. When he gets his hands on the ball down low, you might as well just count it.
Pass to Van Vliet. Out to Ibaka. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ibaka's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
To the middle. Here's Caruso.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Raptors trail by 9. And here is Van Vliet. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Lets it fly from 18. Shots good by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 10.
Well, Serge Ibaka added this aspect to the game. Came in as a shot blocker, but worked so hard to become an offensive threat.
Green dishes to Davis. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. And it goes down 2 points. 10 points for him.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Pass to Anunoby. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Van Vliet with it. Now Green defending. Oh, Van Vliet. 10 points for him. Passes it to Siakam. 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Howard.
Dwight Howard at his best, sending it back.
And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got 4 this quarter. Raptors trail by 7. 58 seconds left in the third. Here's Anunoby, covered by Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Morris is checked in for Howard. Kyle Kuzma comes in for J.R. Smith. Dion Waiters checked in for Green. And James subbed in for Alex Caruso. So he comes up empty, missing both. Lakers leading by 7. Here's James, and the dunk by James.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. Davis, the pass to Boucher, and Davis sends it back.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
And that's the hustle you love seeing from Kuzma. When he moves like that, he is tough to guard.
17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now here's Van Vliet. 10 points for him. Ibaka, no luck. It could go. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Lakers lead by 11. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. have the chance now, folks. Let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Anunoby. Fred VanVleet out there with Davis. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Boucher in at the 4 slot. Rebound the Lakers. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That will complete this 4-game homestand. And Kuzma slams it in.
And got to be aware of Kuzma, especially with how he attacks there off the dribble.
VanVleet with it. Trying to get open is Ibaka. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from VanVleet.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Now here's Kuzma. Waiters passes to LeBron. Davis kicks to Kuzma. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Davis. Off target from 3-point range. Raptors trail by 11. Here's Anunoby. Pass to VanVleet. To the paint. Here's Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. Boucher's got it back down to single digits for Toronto. James outside, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession, and Toronto making a change here. Gasol's checked in. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Now here's Waiters, covered by VanVleet. Back to LeBron, down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles with another miss. Raptors trail by 9. Here's VanVleet. Waiters grabs the miss. LA has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Got that one up quick. 14 points for Kyle Kuzma.
And proving once again that he has the touch from beyond. Kuzma effective at cashing in there.
And here is VanVleet. Fires from 14. Here's Gasol. Good work defensively by Morris. Lakers leading by 12. Kuzma passes to Waiters. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
And the pass to VanVleet. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And the dunk by James.
Oh, the athleticism and the speed of James in the open floor never ceases to impress. He is just a beast at finishing these fast break opportunities.
Here's Anunoby. Back to VanVleet. Outside, Davis. Here's Gasol. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. And it's 6 points for Marc Gasol.
Well, not much you can do there defensively. Marc Gasol, just too much size to stop from that range.
Pass to Morris. Waiters outside. Here's LeBron trying to get open as Kuzma. And he makes that one. And that's now 33 points for LeBron.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Anunoby. Back to VanVleet. Here's the floater. Good work defensively by Morris. Lakers leading by 16. Now Kuzma. James finds Kuzma. Morris outside. Clock at 6. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis again, Los Angeles.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Van Vliet following the basket by Anthony Davis. Puts it up from 17. It's Gasol missing. The Lakers on offense. They're on an 11-2 run. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Van Vliet. And a miss there on the triple.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Sunday, they'll be taking on Paul Millsap and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Utah Jazz.
And for the matchup with the Jazz, on paper, you'd expect them to come away with the win, but this might be one of those trap games where they let it get away from them if they aren't focused.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. JaVale McGee's checked in for Morris, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Kyle Kuzma. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the Raptors. No good on the second free throw.
As he enters his mid-30s, Marc Gasol showing no signs of slowing down. If anything, I think he's a better all-around basketball player.
Now here's Waiters following the miss by Kyle Lowry, and they pick up 2. And that's 15 points for Dion Waiters.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Outside Gasol. Will it go? And again, Toronto, no luck. And through his first 8 seasons in the NBA, Marc Gasol made a total of 12 three-pointers. Nowadays, Greg, he'll make more than that in a month.
And you ask around, he's always been capable. A great shooting touch. It's just a different job description for big men nowadays.
And the Raptors with the ball, following the bucket by the Lakers. Caldwell-Pope outside. From deep, LeBron. Rebound by the Raptors. Anunoby's got 7 rebounds in the game. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Excellent D there from Waiters. Lakers leading by 23. Caldwell-Pope with a wide open look. No good with the triple.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Now here's Van Vliet. Fades back. Gasol's shot is good. Gasol's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, what a perimeter shot Marc Gasol has always had. For a big man, such pretty touch.
Here's James. He trains the turnaround jump shot.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the Raptors call time here. Doris, do you have high hopes for the new draft lottery system to keep every team competitive to the very end of the season?
Well, one of the keys in implementing this new draft lottery system was to make sure that the bottom 3 teams were given equal opportunity to get that top draft choice. I think you did see it have some effect on play and teams trying to be competitive while understanding they're still going to have an opportunity to build their team through the draft. But here's the reality. The NBA has got to be under review constantly. There's a process in play. It's one of the most proactive leagues in the country in terms of always looking for little things to make sure their game is the best it can be.
Attention to detail. Well said. Siakam. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Oh, picked up his 4th foul. Maybe have to scale back his aggressiveness with plenty of time left in this one.
Pass to Lowry.
Come get it. Come get it.
Go over it.
5 on the clock. Pass to Gasol. The 3 ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. James with it. He gets it in there. James has got 37.
Just textbook basketball, right? James's IQ for the game so high, his vision and court awareness so good, he can exploit that pick and roll so effectively.
Now here's Van Vliet. There's the pass to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. From deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have the confidence. You have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Lowry after the basket by Los Angeles. You know, Doris, you and I love history. And we were talking the other day, you and I, about Bill Russell and his 11 championship rings. Do you think anyone's ever going to break that record?
I think it'll be close to impossible, Kevin, and the reason is, number one, there were so many fewer teams back then for Bill Russell, in no way diminishing the greatness of one of the game changers, both between the lines and outside the lines. Bill Russell will always be an historic figure, but it's very tough to compare eras. There's now 30 teams, nutrition, conditioning, coaching. There's just so much more information in the current era.
On defense, the Raptors, following the basket by LeBron James.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Here's Lowry. To stop the run. And it's JaVale McGee with the rebound. McGee's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And they double up LeBron. Out to the right wing. And here's McGee. Pass to Caldwell Pope. They double him with Siakam. Shoots. That one a little long. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Raptors. LeBron against Lowry. LeBron outside. Passes it to Davis. And he's going up for the alley-oop. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. Siakam kicks to Gasol. Lowry against James. Lowry passes to Gasol. Back to Lowry. McGee with the block.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Los Angeles.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
In what's been a good season already, tonight's win will take their record to 50 wins, a big milestone here tonight.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Now Caldwell Pope following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep. It's deflected. They get it back. Siakam against McGee. Now here's Van Vliet. Defense right on him. Outside Lowry. Can they get it? And Davis sends it back. They recover it. Gasol, no good.
And his defense, so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Boy, you see the effort. You see the range. This guy prides himself in his ability to shut you down.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. The potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Hey, LeBron, congrats on the win. What do you think made the difference tonight?
Defense.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome to a special edition of 2K TV.
The wait is almost over. We are just days away from 2K Day and the launch of NBA 2K21.
And if you can't wait, you can get early access to the NBA 2K21 demo right now. Here's how you get started.
The NBA 2K21 demo is here. And in the demo, you can get a head start on...
The beaches of Santa Monica and Venice, not too far from our setting today, the Staples Center in Los Angeles. We welcome you to Noche NBA here on 2K Sports. From the attire to the food, the players' jerseys, tonight a celebration of the Latin culture. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Well, LeBron James is closing in on the top 3 all-time list in scoring. LeBron said, "It's an honor," but he added, "Scoring has never been on my list of goals. Facilitating, rebounding, defending, getting blocked shots and things of that nature always ranked above that." Kevin, he has filled up the box score for a long time.
He can impact the game in so many ways. DA, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Davis is out there with Lowry, and it's Baines in at the center filling out the middle. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at center.
And, you know, quite a bit of turnover for the Lakers in recent years, guys, from the front office to the coaching staff. I think it's always important for an organization to have a common voice to speak in stereo and have everybody in proper alignment from the top down to the court.
So the Lakers win the tip. Lowry against Schroeder. Down low. LeBron shot is off.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim, that's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Siakam, good. And as the Lakers have looked to fill positions, Clark, a real affinity for candidates with the Lakers' history.
Yeah, you know, that's exactly right. They view it as a family, but here recently, they've expanded their options and have looked outside of past Laker pedigree in terms of filling some key spots, which is part of what you have to do if you're going to move forward and be successful.
Just 5 on the clock. With the fadeaway, a nice shot by LeBron.
You know, for LeBron, I think that mid-range shot is an important one for him to have in his bag. It keeps the defense honest.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Bounce pass from Lowry. Siakam misses.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Inside, Baines. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Kept alive. Here's Drummond. Plays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
With some arc, and it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to Houston. Lowry from outside knocks down the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's LeBron. Fader on the way. Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
There is a bunch to appreciate about LeBron's game. His passing is off the charts. Just look at that feed.
Here's Lowry. Boy, he was something else against Utah. And the shot goes down. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And here is James. 29 points for him last game against Houston.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Still playing at an MVP level, LeBron James, the greatest player of his generation, and some would argue of all time. We can't take for granted what we've been able to witness.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And now in his mid-30s, LeBron showing no sign of slowing down.
Man, his dedication to training and really maintaining his body, second to none. Alongside his prodigious athleticism, it seems that's made a huge difference.
Both free throws good from James.
You talk about LeBron James, he does it all. Defends, scores, rebounds, passes, high IQ, unselfish, a leader off the court as well as on.
Lowry passes to Baines. Back to Lowry from outside the arc. And no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. James in the post. Covered by Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible to stop him. Worst case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
And LeBron James, Clark, climbing the all-time scoring list, last season passing Michael Jordan. This season, Kobe Bryant. Clark, any chance LeBron someday passes another Laker great, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, for the most career points in NBA history?
I think it's simply a matter of his health, because if he stays healthy, then it's not if, but when. By the time his contract runs out, guys, in 2022, he'll be right in that neighborhood of my all-time favorite player, and I think the greatest player to play, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
On opening night, Clark, both teams would love to start off, obviously, on a winning note.
Without question. I mean, setting that winning tone, gaining that confidence that comes from winning, and they all count. Wins today are just as important as wins that you get in March and April.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Toronto trailing. Right side Lowry. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Andre Drummond picks one up.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Davis.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. James outside. Here's Drummond. Good D by Siakam.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Here's Anunoby. Covered by LeBron. Outside for Lowry. Launches it. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 5 rebounds tonight. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. James outside. Pass to Schroeder. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. And that one's good by Davis.
Just so resourceful as a player. Davis gets the job done inside in all sorts of ways. And that's one of them right there, crashing the offensive glass, getting that second chance bucket.
Siakam. And Davis sends it back. Knocks it loose. Schroeder with the ball. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. LeBron James on the wing. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, Davis uses his length so well. I mean, a defensive stalwart who holds his ground, and because of his timing and length and athleticism, he's an excellent shot blocker.
Here's Schroeder. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Anunoby, and it's sent back by Drummond. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Got that bucket in no time at all.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Well, you look at the former All-Star Andre Drummond and the way he rebounds, Greg. He might be the best in the league in that department.
I mean, few players in the history of the league can go off for 20-plus rebounds on any given night. Drummond's one of them. Attacks the glass on the offensive end so well. His offensive rebounding, for me, sets him apart. Chance here to see the numbers for Davis. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 12 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. it's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
Lakers leading by 3. Siakam with it, picked up by Davis. The high post shot, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. The Lakers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Schroeder kicks to LeBron. From 13, it's rebounded by Anunoby.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Davis against Caldwell Pope. Siakam passes to Davis. The shot, no good. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. The pass to James. Outside, Davis. Over Siakam. And it's Davis missing. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
Pass to Baines. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Harrell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Toronto. Passes it to Baines. Shot clock at 6. Off the left rim and out. The Lakers in the lead. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
God, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, Kevin, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Pass to Baines. Back to Anunoby. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James. 2 seasons at Indiana for OG Anunoby, and the 23rd pick of the 2017 draft. Great talk about his game.
You know, NBA ready physically from day one. You know, still working for consistency with his shooting, especially at the free throw line. But I like his potential as a two-way player.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, a big part of your game was rebounding. You controlled the glass so well. What's one thing you would tell young viewers if they wanted to improve their rebounding?
You know, I'm a little bit out of the norm here, but the biggest thing to me for rebounding is pursuing the ball. Boxing out is important, but pursuing the ball and good timing are the most important elements of rebounding. And that's what I would have players focus on. Pursue the ball.
Schroeder passes to Harrell. It's deflected. Outside Lowry. And the Raptors miss again. Lowry's gone 3 for 8 tonight from the field. The pass to Schroeder. Back to James. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Schroeder. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Kyle Lowry.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And the basket is good. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Kevin, that's a nice display of patience inside from Lowry. Didn't rush his shot, takes his time, and really does a nice job sinking these high percentage looks.
James, that's a 2-pointer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Baines has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Van Vliet looking around. Back to Lowry. Takes the 3. The shot off that time. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here's Schroeder. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's James. Basket made. That's his 3rd of the game. He's 3 for 9 now.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Now Schroeder. James outside. Dishes to Harrell. Left side, Davis. Over Siakam. And Baines pulls it down. Baines has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Davis against Siakam. Schroeder outside. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 5th rebound in this one. Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Lakers lead by 1. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, you see a lot of players who pick up a controller and fire up NBA 2K, thank goodness, including the king himself, LeBron James.
I play 2K all the time. Seriously, when I'm playing the game, I'm putting certain lineups on the court that I see could actually help us in real life, which is very weird.
Always experimenting, always keeping his mind engaged, Greg, with basketball.
And that's who Bron is. He lives, breathes, and eats basketball.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports, and always exciting. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Hollis Jefferson. He's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the point. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Now here's Schroeder. Here's Kuzma. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his third assist on the night.
Boy, that's exactly the kind of strength Kuzma has to show, guys. I mean, take that contact, expect it, and still be able to convert. You've got to do that at this level.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Now to take a look at the steal numbers over the last couple months, the scope of that for Drummond.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Caruso from past the arc. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto trailing. Passes it to Trent. Knocked away. It's stolen by Schroeder. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Kuzma. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
You know, body him up all you want. It doesn't bother Kyle Kuzma. He's got great competitive spirit and skill.
Siakam outside. Looking to get back on track here. Great D that time from Harrell.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Schroeder. Caruso kicks it over to Schroeder. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 5-point Laker lead.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And here is Van Vliet. There's the pass to Trent. Here's Hollis Jefferson. He's guarded by Schroeder. Pass to Van Vliet. Launches a three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
Really, it's a thing of beauty to watch Hollis Jefferson move the ball like that. I mean, he's a team-oriented guy who looks to make the pass as much as possible.
Schroeder passes to Davis. Back to Schroeder. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Utah Jazz. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Siakam. And the rejection by Harrell. Here's Kuzma. It's good. Kuzma's got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
One thing about Kyle Kuzma, Clark, he's not a ball stopper. When he touches the ball, he is shooting it.
I would not disagree with you there, guys. He is fearless looking for a shot. He hunts his shot aggressively, and he's very efficient. He doesn't need a lot of dribbles, but one thing I like about him is that he doesn't hold on to that ball long. He's going to make a quick, decisive move or get it out of his hands.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. Just 3 to shoot. Trent can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Kuzma. It's blocked.
The 7'2" wingspan of Hollis Jefferson paying off right there. His defense can be suffocating.
And they double up Davis. The 3. Kuzma can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Trent. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Just 5 to shoot. From 10 feet out, basket good. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. Here's Schroeder. Rebound by the Raptors. Van Vliet with it. 7 points in the game. Boucher's shot is off. Schroeder outside. Outside, Davis. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Hollis Jefferson, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, he just keeps coming at you. Hollis Jefferson, so energetic.
It's his first trip to the line. Down the first one. And Clark, your love for the Buckeye State has never been questioned. What was the best part of growing up as a kid in Ohio?
Well, I think a number of things. One, having family around, extended family as well as immediate family, but also the sports love that exists throughout the state and being able to experience that and enjoy that with my dad and siblings. That's special. And having a career in basketball that I've had makes it even more special.
Now Schroeder, he has 6. On the wing, Davis. Boucher with the rebound.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Here's Davis. Oh, that's blocked. And he gets it back. That one goes in.
He's obviously hit a bit of a dry spell here. Only 1 of 5 this quarter.
Now here is Davis. Passes to Van Vliet. It's deflected.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Loves to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
Here's Schroeder with the second effort, and Davis lays it in. Davis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And the Raptors call time here. A go-to scores mentality for Kyle Kuzma. Clark, he's got a wide array of shots at his disposal.
Boy, I don't know if there's a more versatile scorer as a young player in the league than Kuzma. He's got the turnaround jumper, the sky hook, step backs, drives it aggressively. Boy, he has got a lot in that book bag of his.
Making a switch here. Baines is checked in.
And let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged 18 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Get going.
And here is Van Vliet. He's got 7. Shot clock at 5. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Andre Drummond picks one up. And only 6 feet tall in shoes. Fred VanVleet's not the biggest, but his toughness, Greg, his toughness, mentally and physically, is unquestioned.
And Kevin, growing up in Rockford, Illinois, gave him that perspective. Friends and family gone too soon. Basketball was the path to something better.
First free throw is good.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
James checked in for the Lakers. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Alex Caruso. And the Raptors also making a change. Anunoby's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here is Los Angeles now. They lead by 4. LeBron passes to Drummond. Kicks it out to Schroeder. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Lakers second. In fourth, the Raptors.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
Here's VanVleet. He's got 9. Hollis Jefferson. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
Love seeing that aggression. I mean, the ferociousness of Hollis Jefferson. Yes, sir.
James with it. To the inside. Here's Davis. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And guys, at this point in his career, Anthony Davis just entering his prime. Crazy to think when you look at what he's already accomplished thus far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Davis. And we are talking about Anthony Davis. How do you even put into words, Greg, what he is able to do on the basketball floor?
I mean, he's entering the conversation among the best big men of all time. On a nightly basis, dominating in so many facets of the game. Really, it's remarkable.
VanVleet with it. He's picked up by James. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Clark, a big jump in scoring, but I think a lot of that is because of the prolific role players we have in the NBA now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. When you think about starters putting up points, and then you have guys that fortify benches and can get points in bunches.
Take a break.
The first name that comes to mind for me, Lou Williams. A designated role of scoring the basketball in limited minutes. And when he gets it going, watch out. Nobody quite like Lou Williams putting it in the basket as a role player.
Selected 9th overall in the 2012 draft, Drummond's carved out a nice NBA career for himself.
Morris is checked in for Anthony Davis. And both free throws good for Drummond.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from VanVleet. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. James kicks it over to Schroeder. And the pass to Drummond. Morris outside. Caldwell-Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to James. Caldwell-Pope's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
For better or worse, and it looks like the latter. I mean, those threes not really falling yet.
LeBron passes to Schroeder. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws. Shooting 2.
That's good from Schroeder. Schroeder hits them both.
They've upped their percentage to around 90 from the line today. Great job this quarter.
Here's Van Vliet. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to LeBron. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. Raptors trail by 7. A minute 50 left in the first half. Here's Anunoby. James covering. And the shot will not go from Anunoby.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Lakers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Davis.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, last season the G League tested out an expansion of the clear path rule. And now that expansion is making its way to the NBA. It should discourage those intentional fouls that slow up teams on the fast break. Fans wanted it, and analysts clamored for it. And that will allow the amazing athletes in this league more opportunities to show what they can do on the fast break.
You're right, David. A welcome change. Thank you. And it's Drummond missing. Raptors trail by 10. Hollis Jefferson passes to Anunoby. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Hollis Jefferson passes to Anunoby. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Now Lowry over Caldwell Pope. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Contavious, you guys came out with a lot of energy in the first half. What got you going?
like you said, we came out with a lot of energy. We wanted to get easy basket layups, and knock down shots.
You got all that and more in that first half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A tremendous game we're seeing from Anthony Davis. He had 16 points, 10 rebounds, and 1 steal. Some great work from him in the first 2 quarters. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what'd you think?
Well, they've been playing with some toughness. And it's led to a nice lead for them, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding numbers. And now they need to stay mean, Ernie. You cannot lose that edge in the second half.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
I was unimpressed, Ernie. Very unimpressed with their offense. You know, guys seem to be going through the motions, not cutting, not hustling. They failed to get back into a great offensive rhythm. They'll need to step it up big in the second half to cut into this lead.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. 8-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Caldwell-Pope right side, pass to James. Kicks to Davis. Rebound by the Raptors. Anunoby's got his 6th rebound on the night. Siakam finds Hollis Jefferson. Back to Siakam. Pass to Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
To the middle. Drummond in the post. Baines is there. And Drummond kicks to Caldwell-Pope. 17-foot shot on the way.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Here's Hollis Jefferson. Siakam trying to free himself up. Hollis Jefferson can't hit. Lakers leading by 8. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell-Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
The Lakers have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. Free throw good from Caldwell-Pope. Davis is checked in for the Raptors. And he makes both free throws. And here are the Raptors now. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Lowry inside the line. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Lowry's got 12 points in the game.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third. And over the last few seasons, Kyle Lowry's scoring trending downward. His assists increasing, though, dramatically, relying more on his teammates to get the job done.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And there's the pass to LeBron, looking to get it going. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. And we've seen Lowry settling for more perimeter shots in recent years.
I mean, he's always had a great motor, but you have to adapt as you get older. Some back issues starting to creep in, and important for him to stay healthy along the way.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Davis surveying the floor. James in the post, covered by Siakam. James against Davis. Doesn't go for him. Good D by LeBron.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
And he recovers it. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Anunoby. James covering. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Shooter passes to Drummond. Davis dishes to LeBron. Back to Davis. They need this one. That shot missing. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Siakam outside. Toronto working the ball around now. That evens the score. Anunoby's got 13.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
James, the pass to Davis. There's the triple. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Mike Conley and the Utah Jazz. Raptors on defense. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. 6 to shoot. James outside. Takes a 3. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And it's sent back by Drummond. Fast break, the Lakers. James with the ball. Count it, good. 13 points for Dennis Schroeder. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second chance points.
He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Man, I like the timing, Kevin, that Drummond has on these alley-oops. That's not as easy as he makes it look. He knows precisely when to leave the ground to receive the pass and finish it off.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Pascal Siakam. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season put up about 17 points per, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, you know, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Pass to LeBron. Fires from deep. Here's Davis, who's back up. Drummond trying to get himself free, and Davis puts it in. And now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Toronto. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Lakers. Harrell, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Dennis Schroeder. And it's Alex Caruso in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And the Raptors also making a change. Boucher is checked in. Lowry against James. 11 feet away. Jump shot is good that time. Lowry's got 17 now.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Davis kicks to James. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
That defense has to worry so much about LeBron as a passer that it opens things up for his jump shot.
Lowry against LeBron. Lowry passes to Boucher. Can't connect from short range.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
Greg, and that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
How about the hands on display there around the basket? I mean, he does not let those opportunities slip away, and that allows the lead to grow.
The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
And that's what makes Lowry a great floor leader. Just unselfish in his attitude and great awareness of how to keep his teammates involved.
Here's Caruso. He's still scoreless so far in this one. No one near James as he lets it go. It's good from long range.
Tell you what, that's something LeBron has really worked on a bunch. I mean, the three-point shot is a real weapon of his now.
James against Lowry. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
And Davis throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's LeBron, and again it's the Lakers.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Boucher, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Lakers leading by 9. Here's Caruso. He kicks it to James. And it's blocked. Here's Anunoby. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Kuzma inside. Down low. Siakam misses.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And, you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Kyle Lowry is second.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Raptors. Monday Hollis Jefferson comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Davis. Both good from the line that time.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Lowry can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 11. On the wing, James. Good D by Siakam. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Passes it to Boucher. Count it. Boucher's got 6 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
1:58 left in the third quarter. LeBron against Lowry. Out to Kuzma. Good, and the assist goes to James. Kuzma's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Three-pointer, Lowry. The Lakers with the rebound.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Pass to Boucher. Now the pass to Van Vliet. 5 on the clock. Kuzma brings the double team. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Looking now at some numbers from Montrezl Harrell. Good season for him last year. 5th in field goal percentage, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Now here's Van Vliet, guarded by Kuzma. With the floater, Kuzma with the defensive effort. Lakers leading by 14. 26 seconds left to play in the third.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
Pass to Boucher. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Now, here's Siakam. From deep three-point range. Missed. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Lakers ahead. They lead by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. Quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth, we've got Fred Van Vliet. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot.
You know, when James is looking to score, he puts defenders in really tough spots. And when he's aggressive and tenacious, watch out.
And he can't get the first one. one misses.
And the most improved player in the league last season, Pascal Siakam, got better in every statistical category.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
James outside. Now the dish to Harrell. Got a piece of it. And here is Siakam. Looking to get back on track here.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's those diamond-in-the-rough players that so often elevate the top teams. And, Greg, that's what the Raptors found in Pascal Siakam.
No doubt. The 27th pick back in 2016, now a full-time starter on a rookie contract, just over $2 million this season. He is due for a big raise.
Here's Lowry. Passes to Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. Inside, Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Lakers. Count that bucket. And the Lakers lead by 15.
Yeah, cashing in close. Caldwell Pope showing you there. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Lays it up off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
To the paint. Here's Morris, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morris has got his first points of the night.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on LeBron James.
A 5-time All-Star. Lowry has come a long way since being drafted 24th overall back in 2006.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Los Angeles with some changes. Andre Drummond comes in for Montrezl Harrell. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. And so Lowry nails both of them. Lakers leading by 13. LeBron left side. It's stolen. Trent passes to Van Vliet. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Kicks it to Baines. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And the Raptors miss again. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Lays it up and banks it in. 15 points for Dennis Schroeder.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Back to Siakam. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Markieff Morris. And the Raptors making a change here. Anunoby's checked in.
One shot.
throw good. Siakam. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Drummond dishes to Schroeder. Over Lowry. The offensive rebound. And it's Drummond missing.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one.
Boy, that sounded like Greg Anthony stealing a little bit of Kevin's thunder. I know this guy's hoping to rouse his teammates for sure with that one.
He is, and Greg sounded better saying it than I did. James way outside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Davis is checked in for the Raptors. Raptors trail by 10. Siakam outside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Lakers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Morris looking over the floor. Schroeder finds Morris. Baines with the block, and they'll keep possession. Here's Drummond. No good again that time.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Schroeder against Lowry. Now the feed to Baines. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Toronto calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
You know, the rest of the D can be stretched a little thin when the double team's in place like that.
Here's Schroeder. No good there. And Toronto will go the other way with it. To the inside, Davis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Morris outside. And they double up James. Back to Morris. Lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 9th assist in the game now. Raptors trail by 8. Lowry with the ball. And it's sent back by Drummond.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
I think it's important that Caldwell Pope makes these shots, showing real toughness, converting through contact.
Here's Lowry. Great D that time from Dennis Schroeder.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. It's not even been a factor.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Down low, and Davis throws it down.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded close. Good.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Down by 12. Teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Drummond.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
They get the rebound, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebound.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Markieff Morris.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there, Greg. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Lakers leading by 12. James looking around. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
Here are the Lakers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Caldwell Pope against Davis. Now Schroeder to the middle. Here's James. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got assist number 8 now on the night. Toronto calls timeout. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Our Jordan Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
And now we can see that when he's at his best, they are a very dangerous team, going up against the defending champs and getting the job done. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. James kicks to Drummond. Left side, Davis. Caldwell Pope passes to Davis. And they had their chances, 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's Van Vliet. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Now here's LeBron, guarded closely. Floats it up for Davis, and finished off by Davis.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
James in the post. Outside for Caldwell Pope. A 3-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 12. Baines passes to Siakam.
Watch the screen.
Pass to Anunoby. 4 on the clock. From deep. But they'll get another chance. Baines finds Van Vliet. And 3 chances on that possession. But they just couldn't find a way to score.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Los Angeles.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game, and I think ultimately that earned the W.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And partner, it sets up what should be a fantastic finale to the season series. Major bragging rights on the line that night.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Davis.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
Here's Schroeder. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A confident win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports.
Once you pick your jumper, it's time to join the Clippers and test your build in a game against the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yes, and it's my player picking up the assist.
And if you're not feeling one of of your builds, you have the ability to make 6 total builds and play 1 test game for each one.
And a view of the skyscrapers of Midtown Manhattan from high above the East River here in New York City. Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its GA, it's all yours. Whatever works, David. Thanks. Now a chance, guys, to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for him.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. We've got Wall. Gordon is out there with Wood. Then it's McLemore. And it's Olynyk in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Knicks, it's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. Rose is out there with Barrett. And it's Harkless in at the 3 slot. And the official start of the season, Chris. Is there any opening day for you that sticks out in the many years you played the NBA?
One opening game, and I don't remember who we played, but I know it was with Allen Iverson. And AI and I had meetings before the season, and we were talking about just how much we wanted to win. We knew we were coming up on the end of our careers, or I remember never entering a preseason with so much hope, because I knew that he was in, I knew that I was in, and we knew that we both wanted it so bad. So I think we both scored 30 or did something crazy like that. I don't remember, but coming out with him that preseason was so special because I knew we were going to set the tone for how our team was going to play, and we were engaged that year.
Poked loose, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Knicks. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Yeah, and without all the points they got off the bench, I mean, there's no way they could win that game. I mean, he was the 6th man to the rescue.
Randall against Wall. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
Wall is a highly intelligent player. He sees the floor pretty well, sprinting to the cup with ease that time.
Barrett kicks to Rose. Here's Harkless. Will not go. This is off the front iron. On offense, here are the Rockets. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Harkless. Rose against Wall. Inside, Randall. And Randall throws it down.
What I love about Randall is the power he plays with. He's an absolute force inside.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. To the middle, here's Olynyk, and the dunk by Olynyk.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Robinson. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Rose, no good. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Wall. Over to the left wing. From deep, McLemore. Robinson pulls it in. And it's Rose with the ball for New York. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. That shot misses. Here's Wall. Oh, look at him play!
Get out the way! We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Outside Rose. Over McLemore. That doesn't go either for Rose.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, when he came into the league, Eric Gordon was tagged as a shooter. Now he's been shooting more than ever.
And Gordon the last few seasons has been shooting, how about this, over 8 threes a game. His success rate with them has gone up and down over the years, but one thing is for sure, he always has the green light.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Oh, he's a top-tier shooter. Gordon, he's a former Sixth Man of the Year winner who plays his role to perfection.
And Randall throws it down.
He is a fantastic athlete for a power forward. Whatever he lacks in height, he makes up for it with hops.
The pass to McLemore. Passes it to Wood. Houston moving the ball around. And here is Olynyk, defended by Harkless. Clock at 6. Another miss by Houston.
Now, look, even if he had other places to go with the ball, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one fly.
It's stolen by Wall. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. And the shot is good. Wall's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, man, we've seen it so many times. Wall lures his man into a steal, takes it to the open court, and finishes himself.
Robinson up top. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta. Rose passes to Randall. Wall grabs the board.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot. Now, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
And here's Rose. A floater. Wall with a block.
Wall, I mean, one of the things that's underrated is that he's an insane athlete. Right there, he's just showing what an incredible defender he is with these type of blocks.
Knicks trail by 5. Now here's Harkless. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Gordon against Robinson. Knocked loose. Just 5 to shoot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
And let's see the stat sheet here on John Wall. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 20 points a game, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, it gives you something you really can rely on going into every game. And you can also work off of him to look to create for others.
Now here's McLemore outside. The shot comes out, and New York the other way now. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Robinson finds Rose. Back to Robinson. The Rockets pull it in. Woods got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. And Olynyk gets it to go on the assist by Gordon.
Gifted scorer around the rim. Olynyk can finish over either shoulder, and he's got great touch.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
And most fans think of the Rockets as offense only, but that's not the case at all.
No, GA, I mean, they force a good amount of turnovers, and they trap pretty well. I mean, the defense has been solid for them the past few years, if you ask me. Nothing mind-blowing, but this team is certainly not one-sided.
It's Robinson, top of the key. Outside Rose, over Wall, and too long on the shot.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
And it's Gordon penetrating, banked in off the glass.
Look, it's always awesome to see Gordon take it to the rim, adding more wrinkles to his offensive game. Sick.
Wall against Rose. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Rose has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Gets 1 to fall, but only his 2nd make in the first 7 attempts.
Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Way to attack the rim with that ferocity. I love the intensity that Wall plays with. When he's penetrating, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Rose kicks to Barrett. Pass to Harkless. Randall outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. There are a lot of people that say, Chris, the European players are more fundamentally sound overall. Are they right?
Well, I think when you look at a guy like Doncic or Dirk or Porzingis, you're taking the best of the best and you're creating the whole field. So I can't say overall. I would say they've had some players that have come in and wowed us, and that's awesome. But also you have those guys going pro at the age of 13, 14, 15 years old, and so I think they may miss out on some of the other things that life has to offer, like a normal high school experience, those type of things. But I tell you what, it's a copycat league, and it's a copycat game. And so once you see players that are 7 foot coming over, shooting, passing, dribbling, I think you could say guys like Kevin Durant and others, I think you can say they're pretty sound overall. So I don't buy into that theory, but I do think for a lot of Europeans, being a professional early helps you transition into the NBA a little bit better maybe than guys coming out of college off of 1 year.
I would agree. From deep, Wall. Randall grabs the board.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Outside Rose. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rose has got 6 points.
And as long as he retains that great explosion in his legs, Derrick Rose will be a factor around the rim.
Here's Wall. 10 points for him. From 13, that one rolling around and rims out.
That's a break for the D right there. I mean, he takes advantage of open looks inside more often than not.
Here's Randall. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. Rockets leading by 4. Outside, Wall. Pass to Gordon. Lets it go with a 3. Knicks with the rebound. Harkless on the wing. Defended by Gordon. And Randall throws it down.
That's just a strong upper body. Randall converts through contact. Now he's going to go to the line.
Daniel House has checked in for Houston. The Knicks have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. And a trying summer for the New York Knicks fans. After trading away Porzingis, they were hoping to get a big-name player in free agency, Greg, and they didn't.
You know, shocking they refused to offer the max to Kevin Durant. I mean, there were concerns with the Achilles, but instead he ends up in Brooklyn. Combine that with fans' disappointment at missing out on Zion Williamson, and the saga continues.
Gordon, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And here we can check out the story on Julius Randle. He's coming off an excellent season, 19th in scoring, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end. He could be even better this season.
Well, the Rockets are a team that is pushing NBA theory to the extremes with how they approach offense.
Oh, yeah. Every year they seem to go more toward threes or free throws. I mean, you can't fault them as it consistently works for them, though. I mean, it's like watching the team experiment with what makes an NBA offense.
And he's good on the second. New York trailing. Now Barrett. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And that didn't come at the cost of his defense. In fact, I think it fed his defense. He had 4 steals in that game.
Yep, it counts.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
And it's Rose penetrating. Randall kicks to Barrett. Back to Randall. Picked off in midair. The pass to Gordon. foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really, Gordon gets these calls because how engaged he is. He's consistent at remaining aggressive.
The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. Great value in rim protection, Chris. Talk about some of the characteristics that you have seen and you use yourself in being a good shot blocker.
Well, your reputation precedes you as a shot blocker. So as a shot blocker, you've already blocked enough shots that everyone knows, hey, I'm Rudy Gobert. Don't come in here unless you want to get that shot swatted out of the way. My name's Joel Embiid. Did you see my highlights of last game? So really what I'm saying is a shot blocker is always in your thought process. I still have nightmares about Mutombo. Oh, come on,
I bet.
Go to the next one, please. Come on. Get off shot blockers.
Floats one. Rose can't hit.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
All with it. 12 points for him. Passes it to Tucker. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Portis. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for New York. 6-point game. Payton against Gordon. Another shot. Payton can't get it to go. The Rockets shooting 43% since taking the floor today. Gordon inside. He's covered by Rose. Some solid defense from Rose. Payton against Wall. Payton passes to Portis. Randall with the ball. Rebounded by Tucker.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Down low, here's Wall. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
He's pulling out all the tricks this quarter. They can't figure out how to stop him.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That is his first foul of the game. And the Knicks with possession here. Trailing here by 8. Payton outside to stop the drought.
And you know what? Call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
In the corner, it's McLemore. That one's good from the corner. And the Rockets lead by 10.
That's the kind of player McLemore is. He is always thinking of shooting as soon as he gets the ball off the pass.
1 second left. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. John Wall getting it done for Houston. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll return shortly. Bobby Portis, who's known for his work ethic, said he learned a lot.
He gets up at 3, 4 in the morning and gets off at 1, 2 in the evening.
And she was a basketball player in her own right. Greg, a scholarship at Jackson State University.
Yeah, and gave up basketball when she had Bobby, but she encouraged him to pursue his dream, and she said now she's living her dream through him.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Rockets. Rivers out there with Wall. Then it's Trevor Ariza. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's House in at the 3. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, we all know that circumstances and time changes everything. In Dallas, Dennis Smith Jr. thought he was going to be the cornerstone. But with the arrival of Luka Doncic, everything changed. The promising point guard was traded to the Knicks, and Smith said it was important. It's a big opportunity, and I've just got to make the most of it. Well, Kevin, we know one thing. In New York, the ball is back in Smith's hands.
And, D.A., that's when he is at his best. Thank you.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Houston moving the ball around. Here's Wall. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Here's Trier. He's guarded by Rivers. Barrett, no good. Rockets leading by 10. And Greg, talking to scouts about R.J. Barrett, they love the athleticism. But what makes him especially good is the work. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that. There is the unselfishness that coaches love so much. Rivers doing a great job getting it to the open man.
Pass to Portis. Payton surveying the floor. Stolen away. Here's Rivers. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
These defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Trier. He's guarded by Rivers. Trier passes to Noel. Here's Trier. Shot clock at 6. Over Rivers. New York, no good that time either. And it's Ariza with the ball for Houston. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Here's Wall. The shot, no good. Good D by Payton. Here's Trier. He's guarded by Rivers. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Wow, the superb strength of Portis. You got to hit him harder than that if you're the defense.
And when he comes off the bench, you know Bobby Portis is looking to make an immediate difference.
Oh, yeah, and Portis isn't shy about getting shots up as a reserve. He knows he is out there to stir things up and provide a different look for this team.
Wall against Payton. Ariza outside. Over Barrett. Knicks with the rebound.
Turns an easy jump shot into a tough one by going to the fadeaway. I mean, look what happened.
This one for 3. That one no good. And Houston the other way now. They've led by as many as 14 points. Offensive rebound. Tucker. That one doesn't drop. Knicks trail by 11. To the inside. Stolen by Rivers. And here comes Ariza, leading the fast break, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. A fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
Trier passes to Portis. Here's Payton. They grab their own miss, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Hey, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
For New York, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Olenek, he's checked in for Daniel House.
One shot.
Chris, you were a tremendous passer. One of my favorites. Are there more playmaking bigs in the NBA now than back in the day?
That's a good question. I don't know if there are more, but I tell you what, there are some exciting ones. And if you guys don't believe me, just turn on the TV and go watch the Nuggets play. There's a man called the Joker, Jokic. Oh, my goodness, can he pass that ball? He and Horford right now, oh, man, 2 of my favorite passes in the game.
Wall against Payton. Outside Portis. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Portis has got 6.
When Portis first came into this league, he didn't have this shot. Now he does.
Inside. The kick out to Wall. lays it straight in. Wall's got 24 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
New York calls timeout.
Well, John Wall coming back after that Achilles injury he suffered in the start of 2019. It's been a long road to recovery for him, and I know just how much he misses playing every day.
Is checked in for Barrett.
All right, a chance to look at some stats for Rivers. Last season's performance for him. Last season, he averaged 8 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, and sometimes that's all they need, especially in tight games. 1 or 2 plays can make all the difference.
Pass to Trier from the arc. Rebound by Olynyk. Rockets leading by 11. Rivers in the corner from deep. The shot, no good. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Hate to say it, but he's dragging them down. Not a single bucket this game.
And it's blocked, but they get it back. Good on the bucket. Olynyk's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Payton finds Harkless. Back to Payton. Wall with some nice D.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert. And it's easy to see why a team would want Ariza on their roster. Makes the right decisions, mentors young players, and is well respected throughout the league.
The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for him. And even though, Chris, he isn't the athletic dynamo he once was, the length of Ariza is always a factor.
Yeah, I mean, for years now, Ariza has been a nuisance for opposing scorers with his reach. And Kevin, you know he's great at contesting shots, and he's good for at least 1 or 2 takeaways a game.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And during Ariza's career, he has established himself as an effective role player and fantastic outside shooter and a tenacious defender.
There's the pass to Trier. 3-pointer. Trains it from beyond the arc. Trier's got 5 now.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Wall passes to Ariza. Kicks it to Olynyk for 3. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the left side wing. Here's Trier. He's guarded by Rivers. And there's the foul. It'll go on P.J. Tucker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Taj Gibson's checked in for New York. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Woods checked in. Here's Portis. 20 points for him last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Yeah, but it wasn't all about himself. I mean, he kept everybody else in the loop. His passing was tremendous.
And there it is for him. Ariza's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Payton passes to Portis. And here is Payton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Portis throws it down.
Kevin, and you risk getting dunked on, posterized. I mean, if you let Portis get good positioning, you don't be surprised.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Oh, Kevin, the coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy buckets like this, GA. Well, maybe he's not a priority for the D, but come on, man. You gotta have somebody keeping track of him.
Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Oh, that's Wall's vertical. The D can't let him get room to soar near the basket.
Knicks trail by 13. Now here's Payton. And Payton throws it down hard.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right. They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Back to Wall, and there's the foul. It'll go on Mo Harkless. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th foul, and we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Alonzo Trier. Houston also making some changes. Gordon comes in for Trevor Ariza, and it's Ben McLemore in for John Wall. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Gordon from outside. Good on the triple. Gordon's got 9.
And Gordon has always been a lethal perimeter shooter. When he gets a clean look, he doesn't hesitate pulling the trigger.
Right side Rose. Dishes it to Gibson. That's tipped. And it's Gibson finishing it off.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Rivers dishes to Gordon. And it's Houston with another.
And this is why you have to involve Gordon, a pick-and-roll genius, a high percentage shooter in these sets.
Rose in the post, guarded by McLemore. And Portis throws it down.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. Now Rivers. 11 points for him in that last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Nice D from Rose.
And he's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
Gordon with the defensive effort. Rockets leading by 12. And Rivers with the basket on the assist from McLemore. Rivers has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Mike D'Antoni, he's a legendary coach in this game. He's found success at almost every stop he's coached at, only missing a title to cement his legacy.
Rose, good.
And that's the Derrick Rose of old. Full speed ahead and bursting to the rim.
Rivers with it. That one, no good. Nice D from Rose. And with Mike D'Antoni, Chris, you can see his influence as a coach throughout the NBA.
Yeah, a lot of modern offenses borrow from things D'Antoni created. The up-tempo early offense is a product of his 7 seconds or less era. I mean, his imprint is all over the NBA.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
Free throw, good, Rose.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
The Knicks making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. And Rose drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Passes it to Wood. Knicks with the rebound. Portis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Payton against Rivers. Pass to Rose. Over McLemore. Rose can't hit. And so it's Rivers with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. Right side Rose. And the lead is down inside single digits. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Pass to Wood. Houston moving the ball around. And Olynyk kicks to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Drills the three-pointer. Gordon's got 14.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
Here is Rose. 12 points for him. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Houston Rockets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break.
Kevin, thanks. New Orleans, you guys had a tough time stopping their offense in the first half. What do you have to do differently?
We got to protect.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. You gotta love the John Wall we saw in the first. He ended up with 26 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. What do you think, Shaq, about the first half we saw from the Rockets?
It's been a reminder so far of Wall's natural ability. One of the greatest players in the league. Great size for a point guard. And then, when he's making shot, there's no way to defend him.
And Kenny, your take on New York?
Well, they shot under 40% in the first half. There's your deficit. They missed some open looks, wide open. But overall, I thought the offense was stagnant. Look for their coach to draw up some specific plays to try to jumpstart them in the second half.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, Jay, the blocks are impressive, no doubt, but his intimidation factor actually prevents certain shots from ever being taken at all.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's Randall and Robinson at the 4 and the 5. Barrett is out there with Rose, and it's Portis in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Rose. Drops in the layup for 2. 14 points for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Wall passes to Olynyk. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
If Olynyk gets you in a bad spot when you're on him, he'll never let you off the hook.
For Houston, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
First free throw is good.
And Kelly Olynyk grew up in Toronto. In 7th grade, his family moved to Kamloops, British Columbia. He and Steve Nash, the two notable players to come out that region.
Harkless is checked in for the Knicks. And so Olynyk nails both of them.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Rose kicks to Harkless. Got a piece of it. Jacks up a three. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's a look at what's coming up for New York. On Friday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Miami Heat. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. Rockets leading by 14. All taking his time here. To the middle, here's Wood. Robinson with the block. Rose with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up, and it's denied. And he gets it back. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. In the corner, it's McLemore. To the paint, here's Wood. That one doesn't go. Excellent D that time from Robinson. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
They get it again.
A perfect position to grab the rebound. Gets underneath, boxes out, and pulls it down.
McLemore, the pass to Wood. Down low. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
How about that amazing focus from Wall? Even when the D was roughing him up, he was still attacking the basket, keeping his eyes up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Wall.
And John Wall, of course, having to fight back from that torn Achilles, but also is now having to play up to that super max contract he signed.
Robinson up top. Olynyk is covering. Now here's Randall. Tight defense on him. Rockets with the rebound. And with Wall. No doubt he's a star guard. But with that contract, Greg, comes heavy expectations.
No doubt. And I'd like to see Wall become more proactive, really as a playmaker on offense in the near future. Depending on how he feels after the injuries, he might need to change his style just a bit.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, before he became a head coach in Memphis and New York, David Fizdale spent 8 seasons as an assistant under Eric Spoelstra in Miami. Now, Spo said he's a brilliant basketball mind that has exceptional gold standard level communication skills. One of the most talented coaches I've been around. So, Kevin, Fizdale is highly respected.
David, he sure is. Great reputation. Now getting his shot. Thank you so much. Knicks trail by 15. Barrett kicks to Rose. Over to the wing. New York moving it around. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Wall in the corner. Olynyk trying to break loose, and it's Wall. That time the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Robinson. Rose against Wall. Rose dishes to Randall. The shot missing.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot. And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Here's Barrett, guarded by McLemore. And it's in there.
And you like the toughness there. Barrett being more comfortable having to deal with an aggressive defense.
Wall against Rose. And Wall. Here we go now. That one goes in. Wall's got 11 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Rose looking around over McLemore, and the basket by Rose. Rose has got 16.
And great elevation on that shot from Rose. When his jumper is falling, he becomes a nightmare to defend.
The pass to McLemore. Back to Wall. Olynyk has the open look. No good on the triple. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Knicks. 17-point game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
And a chance to check out the stats for Robinson. How he performed last season. He was around 7 points per. Almost 2.5 blocks and 6 rebounds. And he continues to hone his game. I think the potential is there.
Oh, yeah, you can see the potential, but it's raw. He needs to keep refining that skill set.
Here's Barrett, and the Knicks good for 2.
Making plays in traffic. This is where Barrett's most effective.
Inside. The kick out to Wall. Here's Wood. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wood's got his second basket.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the three as a big man. Now teams want their bigs operating outside the three-point line.
New York calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Trier's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Damari Carroll comes in for Christian Wood. And Daniel House subbed in for Ben McLemore. Rose passes to Trier. Back to Rose. To the inside. Randall. Here's Robinson. Off target at the rim.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Eric Gordon. Gordon's got assist number 5 here tonight. Knicks trail by 20. Trier passes to Robinson. He dishes it to Rose. And he uses the glass on the layup. Rose has got 18 points in the game.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
To the middle. Here's Carroll. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
This is why you can't leave guys open around Wall. He'll notice it and exploit it.
Double team on Rose. To the wing right side. There's Trier with the 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists now tonight. Wall against Rose. Wall attacking. Some solid defense from Robinson.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Rockets have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Nerlens Noel checks in for Julius Randle. And so he hits both. Knicks trail by 19. And here's Rose. He's got 18. Floats one up. That shot missing. And the Rockets take it the other way. Here is House. Outside, Wall. Clock at 4. Feeds to Carroll. No good that time. Some solid defense from Robinson. Now here's Harkless. Passes to Trier. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him. Chris, it seems like some teams have been in rebuild mode for a long time. Is there a point at which the league should step in and maybe, I don't know, take over or give them guidance?
You know, I really do. And not because it's necessarily the fault of the team, because it's tough to win a championship. But to be a perennial bottom dweller, basement dweller, it's not good for the fans. And fans like myself, every year comes the first game, we think, hey, we could win a championship, we could do it. But, you know, our thought process is not based in knowledge. It's just based in our hope and will for the team. So you definitely want to keep teams straight. You want to keep them honest. And I think the league could find a way to step in but not step on the toes of ownership.
Noel passes to Robinson. Here's Trier, guarded by Tucker. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
And Wall kicks to House. Outside Gordon. Wall against Rose. Outside Wall. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now Harkless. Here's Trier. Outside Rose. He kicks to Harkless. Fires from 18. Here's Robinson. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And Wall.
Oh!
Basket's good.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Houston making a switch here. Rivers checked in.
One shot.
That one misses for Wall.
And give Wall credit. I mean, he's fought through the knee injuries, an elite difference maker out there on the floor.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. You look at Robinson, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Rockets leading by 15. Outside, Wall. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Harkless. Wall with a block. House dishes the Wall. And the shot goes in. Wall's got 45 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Noel finds Robinson. Here's Trier, the 3, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Trier's got 17.
With the second half he's having, I mean, his field goal percentage is way up there.
Wall passes to Carroll. It's rebounded by New York. Rose has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Harkless, and Harkless slams it in.
And that was the play to make. Rose making the right read.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Houston Rockets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Wall draws the double. The dish now to Rivers. Here's Carroll. And the layup's good off the glass. Carroll's got his second basket of the game.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks.
Switch.
Stripped away. Wall against Rose. Wall's shot is good.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Rose with the ball. There's Trier with the 3. No good on that one. And so it's the Houston Rockets in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got P.J. Tucker all out there with Austin Rivers. Then it's Damari Carroll, and it's House in at the small forward. Rose, good.
Oh, looking to connect with the open man, Portis. He's got the right mentality out there.
Wall against Payton. Outside, Wall over Payton. And Tucker kicks to House. And the 3 off target. Knicks trail by 14. Here's Rose. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists now tonight.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And for Houston, they're shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Here's Tucker. And it's off the back rim, no good.
The rotation in the D could be better here. It'll cost them next time if it's not.
And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Houston leading by 10. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Portis. Pass to Rose. Carroll against Portis. Back to Rose. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. Carroll with the rebound. Rockets have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's House. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
There it's checked in for New York. The Rockets also changing it up. Olynyk, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Christian Wood comes in for Damari Carroll. And it's Ben McLemore in for John Wall. And so House nails both of them.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Rose against Rivers. Rose, no good. Rockets leading by 12. Pass to McLemore. Back to Rivers.
Come get it, come get it.
The feed to Olynyk. Over Rose. And Olynyk gets it to go on the assist by Rivers.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Hey, yo, right here.
And the basket by Rose. Rose has got 12 points in just the second half.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
McLemore, the pass to Wood. Back to McLemore. Over Rose. McLemore, no good.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Rose against Rivers. Outside Portis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the former Razorback, Bobby Portis, took a few years to find his spot in the NBA, but now he does produce.
And great big man to bring in off the bench. Good size and quickness combination, and will always give you scoring with that second unit.
Free throw good, Portis.
Now, whether Portis can make the leap is still up in the air. He's young and has the potential to be really good in this league.
And New York making a change here. Gibson's checked in. Trevor Ariza's checked in for the Rockets. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Rivers. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. It's blocked.
Gotta have more of this moving forward. Portis has the size needed to turn back shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Rivers against Rose. And there's the pass to Harkless. Six on the shot clock. Outside Portis. Kicks it to Rose. From deep. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And stolen by Portis. Rose against Rivers. Portis, the pass to Rose. Here's the teardrop. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Rivers in the corner. Pass to Olynyk. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And here's Rivers. He kicks it to Olynyk. Count it. And the Rockets lead by 13.
Oh, and the scoring from Olynyk adding up. He's got it going.
Rose attacking, and it's good for 2.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Gordon's checked in for Trevor Ariza. Free throw drops for Rose.
And Derrick Rose, the former #1 overall pick in 08, one of the most athletically gifted point guards the league has ever seen.
Pass to Wood. And here is Olynyk. That shot off the mark. And New York will come the other way. Feeds it to Barrett. It's stolen by McLemore. Out to the right wing. And here's Olynyk from the arc. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
To the paint. Here's Rose. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
And Rose drops them both. Now here's Rivers. Dishes to Gordon. From the top of the key, and the basket is good. Gordon's got 21 in the game.
Well, it doesn't take long for Gordon to get the hot hand. He loves getting to his spot and capitalizing.
Outside Rose. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by McLemore. Here we go, 1-on-1. And there's Eric Gordon on the assist from McLemore. And it's now 23 points for Eric Gordon.
Pretty devastating, actually, to turn the ball over like that and surrender 2 more points.
Here's Rose. New York, no good that time either.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And it's blocked.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Taj Gibson. And Randall subbed in for Portis. John Walls checked in for the Rockets. Knicks trail by 15. Randall kicks to Rose. Back to Randall. Pass to Barrett. Now here's Randall. Good.
Let the big man eat. Give it to Randall there, and he's locked in on scoring.
Wall against Rose. Wall passes to Gordon. 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Julius Randle picks one up.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Gordon. Gordon hits both of them. Here's Rose. Guys, there's still time for them to make a run.
Can't have any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Here's Randle. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got 11 rebounds in the game. The Rockets again can't hit.
Does a good job just to get the shot off clean. Even if he can't knock it down, the fadeaway is really his only choice there.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And for a lot of these kids, Greg, it's interesting how quickly teams expect them to get up to speed. Case in point, R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, I mean, he had only the 1 year of college, already being asked to produce. Fortunately, he's very mature for his age and generally plays up to the level of competition.
He hits both from the stripe.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
And Wall kicks to McLemore. But they recover it. Here's Wood. Gordon trying to break loose. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Knicks trail by 15. Robinson up top. Outside Rose. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Ben McLemore. And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Now Wall. To the middle. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. Count the basket. Gordon's got 13 points in the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
It's Robinson high post. He's against Olynyk. Robinson dishes to Rose. Over Wall. And Randle throws it down.
Ooh, this is what makes Randle so special. His ferocity on the boards is admirable.
And the pass to Wood. Robinson pulls it in. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 13. Harkless with the bucket.
Oh, he can be sneaky good from deep sometimes. I mean, when he gets clean looks, he's got the ability to do some damage out there.
Wall passes to Olynyk. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. To the left wing. Randall left side. Doesn't go that time.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Rose. Rockets with the rebound. McLemore's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Rose against Wall to the right side. Here's Wood. And the shot is good. Wood's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Rockets.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Wall.
Oh, he was a scary man at the defensive end with all those blocks. Even the shots he didn't get a hand on, he affected. He forced a lot of misses out there tonight.
One shot.
And that one falls for Olynyk. One negotiating concession the league wants from the Players Union. Prospect attendance, Chris, at the draft combine and team-wide access to player physicals.
Well, this is a tough one because I don't think that a team that is not interested in you should have your physical. And we all know that information is shared, and so it should be genuine in the teams that are truly interested. And so I understand agents holding back on that. Medical information is something very serious that just because you have an opportunity to be drafted, your information shouldn't be spread all across the world just because you're at a combine. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out, but basically you just want a level playing field for everyone, and if we have that, it'll be better for us.
And slam dunk by Noel.
An active passer with good awareness. When Ntilikina spots the open teammate, he gets it to him.
Yo, green.
Kicks to Green. Ariza the bounce pass. Here's Olynyk. Another miss by Houston.
Well, there's a lesson for you. Don't showboat. Tries to get fancy with the fadeaway, and it backfires.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
So we see Houston taking the W here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks. With John Wall. John, it sure looks like the chemistry is coming together. What is the bond like with your team?
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long, everyone.
Bye bye.
get started in the NBA 2K21 demo, get my players started, and of course, Alkers versus all-time Celtics.
Just out of curiosity, Chris, who has... So I'm going...
The sun shining brightly on downtown Philadelphia. That's the setting for our broadcast today. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And our broadcast team tonight, Greg Anthony here to my left and Steve Smith to my right. And the Hall of Famer David Aldridge along the sideline. DA, take it away.
Well, guys, DeMar DeRozan is a prolific scorer, but he's also a dangerous drive and kick weapon. He said, I never pay attention to the defender guarding me. I look at the four guys behind him and how they react. A lot of times I don't even look to score. I draw 3 or 4 guys and get my teammates open shots. Kevin?
Great vision, David. Thank you. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. We've got White. Rudy Gay is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Murray and for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Green, and it's Simmons in at the small forward position. Here's Curry. Embiid, the pass to Curry. Opening day, Steve, for some teams it's a fresh start, and for others it's the first step towards settling unfinished business, taking care of what they didn't do the previous season.
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. I think those teams that came very close to maybe winning a championship or being there, those are the guys that are hungry. Those are the organization. They are chomping at the bit to start the season.
So the San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Harris kicks to Curry. Over Murray. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Here's DeRozan. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Harris finds Curry. 76ers moving the ball around. Outside, White. Murray outside. Outside DeRozan. 5 on the clock. The shot, no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. The drive by Simmons.
Oh, okay, wow. Okay.
And the amazing moves of Simmons. He's just so much fun to watch with the ball in his hand.
Now here's Murray. Out left to the wing. White, wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Now here's Murray. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Given Murray's slight frame, you'd think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
Murray against Curry. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Kicks it to Green. Simmons against DeRozan. Puts it up from 12. The shot that time, not on target. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the 76ers.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now here is Harris. His last outing, he had 24 points. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
All right, a chance to check out stats for White. Some last season stats for him. Put up about 10 points per game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the numbers, nothing spectacular in his rookie season, but he's still got a lot of room for growth.
Let's forget last year. That was about development. This year, it's about contributing.
Simmons against DeRozan. Over Simmons. That one wide left. And so Green will bring it up for Philadelphia. To the inside. And Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Murray surveying the D. Down low. Yay. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers leading. Up top, Embiid. Harris outside. Back to Embiid. And that one drops. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Rosen dishes to Pirtle. Gay left side. Over Harris. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play. Oh, wow. Gracious. Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he sees it.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Well, you look at the career of Tobias Harris, and, boy, he's bounced around a bit. Has never slowed his development or production, though. You put him anywhere, and he'll find a way to help his team.
Some numbers for Simmons.
Great showing for him last season. 6th in assists, 15th in field goal percentage. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And with Harris, he's been moved so many times. You know what, Greg? You forget he's still quite young.
Yeah, I mean, he really is just starting to enter what should be the prime of his career. Has improved every offseason and is a great rebounder and scorer.
Down the first one.
Well, the first 9 seasons of DeMar DeRozan's career in Toronto, it had become home for him. Last season, the adversity of a trade that sent him to San Antonio.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. And, Smitty, a real adjustment for DeRozan, leaving behind the only NBA team he had ever known after so long.
Yeah, he's been instrumental in taking the Raptors franchise to new heights. A lot of emotions. I think he understands he's going to grow from that experience.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Pirtle sends it back.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
And after he missed the first 2 seasons of his career, Greg, with a broken bone in his foot, would injuries be your main concern for Joel Embiid?
Look, no doubt about it. As long as he's healthy, he's an all-league performer. Still, 7-footers carry a lot of weight in our league. He wants to prove he can play big minutes. They just got to make sure they protect him. And you look at all the under-the-radar prospects that have found success with the Spurs. How do they keep hitting on all these players other teams have missed?
They do a great job with their player development. They also do a great job identifying players with great character. They have guys who work extremely hard. They have great coaching, and they teach. But more importantly, what they do, GA, they give you confidence. And that's where I think the Spurs separate from other organizations.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Injuries pressing Derek White into a much bigger role in year 2. But you know what, Smitty? He rose to the occasion.
You know, I love him. He has great size at 6'4" for a point guard. Good instincts. He can shoot. He can create. I love his versatility.
That one falls for White. And both free throws good for White. Philadelphia leading by 5. And here is Simmons. He has 6. Harris outside. Over Gay. Harris's shot is off.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's DeRozan. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Curry on the wing. Defended by Pirtle. Embiid kicks to Green. A three-pointer is right on target.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
Inside, here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Harris. Pass to Green.
Hey, balance it out.
DeRozan against Simmons. 13 feet away. San Antonio with the rebound. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. White with it. Now Green defending. And it's White missing. And so Curry will bring it up for the 76ers. 6-point game. Pass to Simmons. Back to Curry. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
Now the pass to White. Outside DeRozan. Wants to get it to Gay and does. Over Harris. Gay can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 8. Harris passes to Curry. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Milton's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Mills is checked in. Gay against Harris. Releases from 15. They get it back. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Now Curry. Outside, Simmons. And it's White with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
It's Gay on the wing. Back to White. With the teardrop, he takes it up and lays it in. White's got 6.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Here's Milton. 14 points from him the last game against Detroit. Curry can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Gay finds Mills. Back to Gay. Pirtle inside. Guarded by Embiid.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Milton the pass to Harris. And good that time.
And you see there Tobias with body control to take the hit, still complete the play.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And this summer, a 5-year, $170 million max contract extension for Ben Simmons. The Sixers didn't want to give him any cause to look elsewhere. A great talent, but the hope with that kind of money is that he'll develop that jump shot.
Checked in for San Antonio. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Second, Joel Embiid.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Here's White. A 14-point game for him in the win against Dallas.
He was a shot-blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Harris. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Tipped away. Curry with the steal. To the inside. And Simmons slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Here's Lyles after Ben Simmons' bucket. Lyles, it's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Simmons with it. 10 points for him. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Now here's Mills. 8-point game. Lets a floater go. That shot off. Curry with some nice D. The 76ers shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Milton's shot is good.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And the rejection by Embiid. And he's able to get it back.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Now here's Curry. Passes it to Simmons. Here's Milton. And here is Curry. 6 to shoot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Spurs trail by 8. Now Mills. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Dallas. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Offensive rebound, right side Simmons. Curry deciding where to go with it. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've got their best production. A native of Cameroon, Joel Embiid talks about making a quick transition to the United States.
Not knowing English, obviously at the beginning it was a little bit hard to express myself. Obviously I can speak English perfectly now, so that's a plus, and I'm just being myself.
And that unique sense of humor, Greg, is a specialty of Embiid's.
He's a fun-loving guy who's become a must-follow on social media. And the transition he's made has been remarkable.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for San Antonio, DeRozan out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Mills, and it's Forbes in at the shooting guard position. Poked away, Burks with the steal. All alone, and then Simmons slams it in.
Oh, sensational speed by Simmons, trucking it down the court and beating everyone.
Mills dishes to DeRozan. They get a hand on it. Hey, Steve, if your team is holding on to a narrow lead, which player do you want defending that last shot of the game?
I would say Kawhi Leonard, Giannis because of his length, Paul George, Draymond Green, and I really love Klay Thompson. Not that he's going to block the shot, but he always stays in position.
Embiid kicks to Simmons. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
And a chance to check out Joel Embiid here. Coming off a terrific season. Second in rebounding, fourth in scoring, and he finished among the top 10 in blocks, bringing that intimidation factor to the paint.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Pass to DeRozan. Simmons with the defensive effort.
And another miss. Ooh. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Burks the pass to Embiid. Over Mills. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Burks. And that's now 11 points for Joel Embiid. Here's Mills. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kicks to Forbes. Pass to Lyles. Shot clock at 6.
Mills.
Back to Forbes. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
DeRozan kicks to Mills. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here is Forbes. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from the top of the key. Mills can't hit. And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. This is the most they've led by, 13 points.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Back to Lyles. Simmons against DeRozan. Over Simmons. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The 76ers leading by 15. To the paint, here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
The 76ers have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 4th, Joel Embiid.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
First one falls for him. Steve, I know you like this, that the three-point shot is having such an effect on the league, actually transforming the NBA. Are you surprised with how fast all this is happening?
I am. I'm surprised that so many teams are adopting this transformation of shooting a 3-ball, because there are some teams and there's some players, I know they shoot it, Kevin, but they shoot at such a low percentage. If you have the guys that can shoot it, you should adopt it. If not, you got to find another way of winning ball games. There's nothing wrong with having a great mid-range team that can knock down mid-range jumpers.
And here's Mills from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. A shot by Milton, no good. Spurs trail by 19. Mills with it. No points in the game yet for him. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
They get it back. Yep, that one goes.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
The pass to Forbes. Outside DeRozan. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 16-3 run. Buries it from three-point range. Milton's got 5.
He stands 6'6". He's a combo guard. Burks is capable of handling and creating for others.
Pass to DeRozan. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Spurs. Gay comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Patty Mills. Murray outside. Shoots over Burks. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Medu's got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Here's Thibault. The shot off that time. Howard's shot is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Medu passes to Forbes. Gay scanning the floor. Knocked away. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Some players never recover from a torn Achilles. Rudy Gay has come back and as good as ever. Still one of the most productive small forwards we have in the league.
2.
That's good from Rudy Gay. And Steve, the size and athleticism of Gay has always set him apart at that small forward position.
He's able to make something out of nothing, playing over the top most of the time of his defender. He is dangerous.
And so Gay nails both of them.
A really solid shooter once he gets to the line, and Rudy Gay has gotten to the line a lot in his career.
Here's Milton. He's got 5. Lobbed up there for Howard. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And Howard has great timing on these alley-oops. As long as the pass is spot on, he's clear for takeoff.
Murray dishes to Forbes. Back to Murray. There's the feed to Forbes. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
They get a hand on it. Howard with the steal. And now it's Burks running. He can go all the way. Finished off the break. Burks has got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Murray outside. To the middle. Lyles no good.
Great defensive effort. Just saved a basket.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Here's Thibault. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The shot by Burks. Nobody around. Kept alive. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
And Howard living at the line, all about knocking him down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
First free throw is good. Smitty, you played with the U.S. national team. Would you say they allow more physicality in FIBA than they do in the NBA?
No, I think, Kevin, different parts of the game, there's more physicality. Like on the free throw line, boxing out. Like going up for rebounds, they let a lot more than we're used to go. But usually the NBA players adjust, and they find their way.
And so Howard nails both of them.
You know, Dwight Howard wants an MVP caliber performer, but age and injuries now affecting him. Still a tremendous, I believe, at rebounding and defending the rim.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Harris with it. Now guarded by Murray. And it's Howard finishing it off.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
To end the run, rebounded by Howard. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And the shot goes in. Thibault's got his first 2 points of the night.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Knocked loose. Walker the pass to Gay. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Now here's Murray. Walker the pass to Pirtle. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Free throws good, Lyles.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Korkmaz is checked in. Second free throw, no good. And it's Harris with the ball for the 76ers. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that'll be the middle game of their 5 and their longest homestand of the year. Howard, good.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And here is Murray. Down low. Here's Lyles. And Curry pulls it down. The 76ers shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. And they pick up 2. Korkmaz has got his first bucket in this one.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to Pirtle. Takes the 13-footer. Shoots a fader. You know what? They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Back to Harris. It's tipped.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits. .107 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Harris. The pass to Howard. Harris outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of last season's top 3-point shooters. You take a look at Green, 2nd in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc. And, of course, Seth Curry, he shows up in that same conversation. He's another player that shoots it extremely well from outside.
What shooting we saw from them all season. I mean, I'd love to see these guys in a game of horse. They'd probably be draining shots from midcourt.
Here's Murray. He sinks the 11-footer. Murray's got his second bucket tonight.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
Howard, the pass to Thibault. Here's Korkmaz. He's covered by Gay. Here's Harris. And it's Gay with the rebound.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Effort's been there. Check mark. The physicality. Check mark. They set the tone for this game early on.
With 1 on the clock, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Coach, what is your impression of the first half?
That we played. And I thought we found a really good balance of posting and pace. That's what we've been talking about. And I thought our defense, for the most part, was excellent.
A good start. We'll see how they finish. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. And from what we saw so far from the Sixers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
In terms of their offensive performance, that was a very well-played half of basketball. Good ball movement off the ball, hard screens being set, and they found the guy for the open look. That's how they were able to shoot such a tremendous percentage from the field. With that fluid, efficient offense, they'll be tough to catch in the second half.
Shaq, let's get your thoughts on San Antonio.
Well, they got a ton of issues to work out. Allow way too high a percentage to be shot at. Not really showing any energy on defense. No discipline. Look at their faces, Ernie. Do they even want to be here?
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Green out there with Seth Curry, and it's Simmons in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. White against Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
DeMar is so dangerous when he's attacking the rim. Great drive.
The 76ers shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And last season, DeMar DeRozan averaging the lowest rate of three-point attempts of his career.
Kevin, the Raptors had wanted him to shoot more triples. The Spurs were content to put the ball in his hands and let others provide the spacing.
And Embiid with the block. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Gay against Simmons. Gay kicks to White. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Green. Here's Harris. San Antonio with the rebound. Now Murray. White looking around. And no good. Good D by Embiid. Now the 76ers with it. Harris kicks to Embiid. Gay against Simmons. Here's the hook. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Spurs have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And stolen by Harris. Curry on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid, and Pirtle sends it back.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
DeRozan against Green, and DeRozan. Here we go. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Good on the bucket. 20 points for Ben Simmons.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Simmons against Gay. Knocks it loose and stolen by Simmons. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. On the wing, Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 4 assists in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
DeRozan against Simmons. Unloads. San Antonio getting another chance here. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Curry against Murray. Curry with it. Embiid inside, hurdles there, and the shot goes in from Embiid.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Back to DeRozan. Trying to get something going, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, what's not to like about Joel Embiid? A physical specimen at over 7 feet tall, all the skill in the world, and a personality made for stardom.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. You talk about Embiid's personality, whether it's on the court or through social media. Greg, he's not shy speaking his mind.
One of the best trash talkers in the league. He doesn't hold back, but it's never personal. He's embracing the spirit of competition.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Medu, he's checked in for Gay. Bryn Forbes comes in for Derek White, and it's Mills in for Murray.
The 9th pick in 2009, DeRozan was part of a great draft class. Griffin, Harden, and Curry all included.
Right side Curry. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For San Antonio, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. A very slow start offensively. Pirtle, the pass to DeRozan. The 3 from Mills. Hits it from 3-point range.
All day, Mills will do this for you. Lightning quick on the catch and release.
DeRozan against Simmons. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Simmons against DeRozan. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation.
One shot.
For San Antonio, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
One shot.
Well, NBA offense is requiring spacing, and Bryn Forbes, a shooter who could not be left open.
Not at all. He's a gunner, still rounding out his game, but the foundation laid is with his marksmanship.
Passes to Mills. Back to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Medu. It doesn't go for him. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Curry dishes to Simmons. Over DeRozan. Rebound San Antonio. The second chance effort, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And you know what, Smitty? One of the best shot blockers among wings, Danny Green.
You know, he's a chase down artist in transition. He does not give up on plays at all.
Free throw drops for Green.
And though he's a physical, tough-minded individual, Danny Green's averaged less than 1 free throw attempt per game over his career. That's surprising.
Both free throws good from Green. And it's Mills with the ball for the Spurs. Medu, the second chance points on the tip in. Medu's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Harris looking it over, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, just phenomenal timing from Simmons, leaving the ground once the pass was released and tearing that bucket apart.
Looking to end his cold spell, DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 11 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the dunk by Embiid.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And Mills kicks to Pirtle. Back to Mills. Here's Pirtle. Outside DeRozan. Tries from 16. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
Here is Forbes. Inside, here's DeRozan. That one's not going to go. Simmons with the defensive effort. The drive by Green.
Here's a look at some stats for Tobias Harris. He's coming off an excellent season. Around 20 points per game last season. 8 rebounds and 2 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
The first free throw is good.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the 76ers. And he makes both free throws. And San Antonio shooting a ghastly 26% from the field. Their offensive game looking completely out of whack. The three from Mills. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Curry. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 7th assist here tonight.
Getting better at facilitating for others. Tobias Harris with the pass that sets up the score.
Looking to end the run. Mills uses the glass to finish the layup. Mills has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Now here's Green. He's got 9. Outside Curry. Pass to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Trey Lyles checked in for Medu. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Mills, guarded by Curry. Shot's good by Mills. Mills has got 7.
Nice conversion off the pick and roll. Patty with the right read takes it himself.
Pass to Howard. And here is Curry. 6 points for him. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Here's DeRozan. No good. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Outside DeRozan. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound by the 76ers. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Curry on the wing, covered by Lyles. From downtown, and Curry the bucket on the assist by Harris. Harris has got 9 assists now tonight.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Now the pass to Purtle. Lyles with it. The shot from the low post is good.
What vision from Purtle, getting the pass over to the wide open man.
Curry with the bounce pass. Harris finds Curry. Shoots. Off the left rim and out. And for the Spurs, they're shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Mills with it. Curry meets him. Mills can't hit.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
And it's Green missing.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
There's 31 seconds left in the third. Three-pointer. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Poked away. Curry with the steal. He feeds it to Howard. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And you really have to toe that line with the physicality just to prevent Howard from the and one.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. DeRozan. Ball's knocked loose, and again, San Antonio turns it over. One second left. No good there. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. Rudy Gay is out there with Johnson. Then it's Trey Lyles. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Walker in at the 2 guard.
Oh! My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. You know, Steve, the business part of the NBA, very strong. But Commissioner Silver doesn't want to be complacent either.
No, he doesn't. He's always been forward thinking. They're doing a good job of being proactive and doing a good job of just throwing out ideas. And what I love the most, Kevin, working with the Players Association.
I'm with you. Murray with it. And it's Murray with the jam.
I like this for Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
Thibault, the pass to Howard. Here's Thibault. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. They retain possession. A nice shot by Howard. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And it's sent back by Howard.
And love seeing Howard rise up and reject shooters. Just a juggernaut on defense.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Free throw good. Burks. Smitty, for players, social media can build their brands and they can engage their fans, but there are some downsides.
Yes, it is, Kevin. I mean, it's a fantastic tool, like you said, for endorsement and bringing those fans into your home or into your life. But the downside, people can see some things they don't want to see, and also you can regret posting a lot of things.
I think, yeah, sometimes people do regret hitting that send button. So, yeah, they got to be careful. You're right. And Walker throws it down.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Passes it to Thibault. over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Shows the focus there, nails the technical.
The former University of Colorado alumni Burks, a solid two-guard who can really light it up.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Howard. He's still hot. Now he is 9 of 10.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Murray, the pass to Lyles. From deep, Walker. Good on the three-point shot. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Burks against Murray. Now, here's Burks. And it's Zimonjic with the rebound. Out to the right wing. Walker. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Love Murray's scoring potential, but the development of his playmaking may be an even higher priority.
To the paint. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Burks. And it's now 23 points for Howard.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And it's Murray penetrating. Here's Lyles, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Alec Burks. You know, Smitty, Commissioner Adam Silver has been outspoken in saying there will be a female NBA head coach, and he says it's on him to help it happen sooner than later. And Steve, we already see many women in various categories in the NBA all over the league right now.
So true, Kevin. I love the diversity, and it's much needed in our league. And I will say, Adam Silver has done a great job of taking us in that direction.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. To the middle. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Dwight Howard. Medu, he's checked in for San Antonio. Free throw good, Burks. The Spurs have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Feeds to Johnson. It's hauled in by Thibault.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Fires from the line. Yes, that goes in. Burks has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Alec very comfortable shooting from mid-range. That's a shot he can get with his driving ability.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. I saw this the other day, Steve. The NBA now helping to create the Basketball Africa League. 12 teams from across that terrific continent. I think it's pretty exciting.
It is. This is an incredible story. Great for the sport and great for the people of Africa.
shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And so Walker nails both of them. With the NBA looking to improve officiating, Smitty, they'd like to revise the rule book to more closely match the way the game is played. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, we have to evolve. I think now the game has evolved to more three-point shots, so you got to look at also defense, hand checking, and now we're talking a lot about, room for guys to land, whether it's a foul or not. So I think it will evolve, and it should be because the game is evolving.
Burks against Murray. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Walker. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Pass to Burks. Here's Korkmaz. Here's Embiid. Good. Nice job down low. Embiid's got 21 in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Cuts off the pass. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance, and finished off by Walker.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Pass to Scott. Here's Thibault. Banked in off the glass.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The pass to Medu. Johnson kicks to Murray. A lot of people think, Steve, there are 3 factors necessary to achieving organizational success. Ownership, and ownership. What do you think?
I guess it's ownership, and ownership. I think it also comes down to trust. Trust in anything gets you a chance to be successful.
And Steve, it's just about establishing that culture, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I think you got to have identity, a culture that everybody wants to be a part of.
Just 4 to shoot. They get it again. Embiid. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Murray finds Walker. Back to Murray. High, arcing shot. Burks with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. Passes it to Thibault. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Glenn Robinson, the third, is checked in for Philadelphia. Smith comes in for Burks. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Shakar Sampson's checked in for DeJounte Murray. Walker taking his time here. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. NBA gets headlines daily. You know it does, Smitty? Around the calendar. There's no off season, but does the added scrutiny put more pressure, you think, on the players?
Yeah, I think it does. I think now you look at it, everybody wants to see what you're doing in the off season, and 24/7. You look at it right now, everybody has a camera phone, and everybody is looking for the stars, what they're doing off the court.
Both good from the line that time. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. To the inside. Embiid, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Sampson kicks to Walker. He dishes it to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Walker the pass to Medu. Shoots over Embiid. And it comes off the front of the rim. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level. Yeah, easy call.
First free throw is good. Else many of the leagues unveiled a new way for fans to watch. 99 cents. You get a 10-minute viewing pass for every out-of-market game. That's something.
I love it, Kevin, because I think a lot of times with social media, people are start talking about a game, and you can jump right in and get a chance to catch the most important part of the game.
And making it so affordable.
Yes, indeed. 99 cents. That sounds good to me.
And San Antonio shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Right side to Walker. Free throw line jump shot with the putback. It's good on the putback.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. The fadeaway. That one a little long.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
One shot.
Free throw good from Walker.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Walker. And the rejection by Smith. To the middle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Smith's got his first 2 points.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Robinson against Johnson. Pass to Walker. And for a team schedule that includes 4 games and 5 nights, sports writers have introduced the term schedule losses due to fatigue. I just don't think that's very good, but it's a reality right now.
Yeah, it is. And sometimes, Kevin, you know these games, you travel a lot. Your legs are just done, and that's when you have to rely on a total team, play more guys. But it happens. You can't get out of this quicksand. You're going to have those type of losses.
Here's Sampson. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Smith outside. Pass to Robinson. That's tipped and taken away by Johnson. The steal. Smith against Walker. Smith outside. He kicks to Robinson. 4 on the clock. The putback, and Embiid is right there.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And San Antonio shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Stolen. Korkmaz passes to Scott. Back to Korkmaz. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Throws it up high.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Robinson against Johnson. Steve, revenue's climbing. We're seeing some star players make $40+ million a year. Top coaches making around $10 million a year. My goodness. Do you think coaches are due for a raise, though, Steve?
You know, I think all parties involved, the numbers will keep going up, Kevin. The franchise values are going up to over $1 billion. So I think coaches will get a raise, players will get a raise, and the guys that are playing at a high level, especially for coaches, if they're winning, their numbers will go up.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Philadelphia.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
And taken away by Johnson. Here's Samanic. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Robinson. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. Yep, it counts.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And here's Embiid. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Danny, a strong defensive effort both individually and team. Now, how comfortable are you at that end of the floor now, knowing that you can make things tough on the opposition?
Well, we want to make them take tough shots. We're not comfortable at any point defensively, but we got to continue to be active and be aggressive and get our hands on loose balls.
It's been the mark of the Spurs for a long time, Danny. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you later. Phoenix, Arizona.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome, everyone, to Noche DA. Sure can. All right, DA, thanks. So here's Oklahoma City starting Mike Muscala out there with Horford. Then there's Hill. Then there's Andre Robertson. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the shooting guard position. And for the Suns, Saric and Ayton at the 4 and the 5. Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Now here's Saric. Off target from the baseline.
Look at all the coaching changes that the Suns have had through the years, and some of these young players have heard a lot of voices. 7 in the last 8 years, and the team's performance has shown that kind of inconsistency with up and down seasons.
Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
And all the system changes have really affected the Suns scouting department.
It's really difficult to fill out a roster when you've got coaching changes and philosophies that come about, and some guys simply just don't fit. So maybe they settle in here, find the right guys to do the right things, and get themselves back into the playoffs.
Well, George Hill, the veteran guard, doesn't produce at the volume he once did. Still, he brings a lot of value to a team.
And the first one drops. And for Hill, Greg, he's a great veteran leader who brings value to a playoff-bound team.
You know, Hill has a game that is effective even when he's not scoring. His leadership and defense will make him a welcome addition to any roster, even as his numbers fade.
Both free throws good from Hill.
And the athleticism that George Hill can bring to the point guard position makes him impressive. He does it so well on both ends, especially when he's engaged.
Paul, it's good, and he makes his first shot of the game. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Hill, and he uses the glass on the layup.
The long strides of George Hill helping him gain some ground to take advantage of, and slices to the rim and scores.
Hill against Paul. With some arc, the Thunder pull it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rejected by Booker. Paul passes to Saric. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Horford. That's tipped. Now, here's Bridges. He's covered closely. It's good. And here is Hill. Some solid defense from Ayton.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played. Passes it to Horford. It's Hill on the wing. To shoot. Can they get it? Horford trying to free himself up. The Thunder with another miss.
So far, the team just 1 of 5 in that rim shrinking.
Wasted no time on that one.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. Well, we're now on the back end of what has been, Greg, an incredible career for Chris Paul. Perhaps no longer the undisputed best point guard in the game, but still a top talent.
And Chris Paul might not be the best point guard, but any team would be happy to have him. His efficiency and playmaking aren't going away anytime soon. And even though he's never been an overly athletic player, that aspect of his game still is strong as ever. Take a look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. How he performed last season. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. With the floater, slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
That's a big boy basket from Horford, fouled, but still got it to fall.
And we come back to it again and again. If you're just looking at points and rebounds, you really miss Al Horford's impact. It goes way deeper than the box score.
Some detractors have looked at Horford's stats, and Greg, they said he's not an all-star. Even Sports Talk Radio calling him average Al.
Nonsense. I mean, still a great defender, efficient scorer, elite passer as well for a big man. Then you get to his leadership. Big Al is the total package.
Opening night, Brent, always exciting. Technically, every team is undefeated with a lot of hope.
You're just fired up. I mean,
I am fired
up. The NBA never stops, Kevin. We know this, right?
Isn't it great, though? I'm so glad it doesn't stop.
The offseason is just absolutely ridiculously exciting.
So fun.
So much movement and hope for franchises that, have struggled for a long time. And here we go. Hope springs eternal. It's opening night.
And the first one at the line is good. And for the Thunder, a lot of the assistant coaches leaving this past summer. Greg, how much of a concern is that for head coach Billy Donovan?
Possibly a sign that Donovan could be on the hot seat in OKC. I mean, 3 consecutive first-round exits. Donovan on the final year of his deal. The clock is definitely ticking.
And Paul drills both of them.
Interesting that Phoenix has gone through all these different iterations since the loss of Hall of Famer Steve Nash, but this young core potentially coming together where they've bookended their front court and their back court with Ayton and Booker.
Oh!
Ouch! Yeah, I don't know when Chris Paul sleeps. It's never during the game. Always active and keeping his arms moving, which is how he's able to swipe that one away.
Hill finds Muscala. It's back to Hill. Got a piece of it. Pass to Bridges. Booker with no one around. They get it back. Ayton. At the elbow with Šarić. Six to shoot. And Paul puts up a deep 3. Here's Ayton. Missed it. Even after all those chances. Thunder trailing by 10. Now, here's Robertson. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. He feeds it to Muscala. Back to Robertson. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lobbed up there for Booker. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Third is Chris Paul.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Robertson, the pass to Hill. Now Muscala, defended by Paul. Muscala with the ball. Charge is there. Trying to end the drought. Muscala misses.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Paul dishes to Charge. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Now, here's Bridges, defended by Robertson. Now, Booker. 29 points for him last game against Portland.
And you know, he was getting fouled time and time again and really delivered at the free throw line. Huge contribution there, guys.
Robertson, the pass to Hill. Horford kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Robertson. Floats one up. The shot will not fall. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Sharks looking around. Booker finds Sharch. And it's Paul penetrating. He gets that one. Paul's got 8 points.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Kicks it to Robertson. The three from Hill. Charge grabs the board.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Paul dishes to Booker. There's the pass to Ayton. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. Paul for 3. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got his second basket.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Hill against Paul. Paul with the steal. On up the court. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. He's got 12.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot to stop the run. The Thunder with another miss. Phoenix leading by 20. Booker outside. The shot's good from Paul.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Muscala. Pass to Hill. Elbow shot. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A little mid-ranger is going to be an easy shot for him when he's got that much of a size advantage.
Saric outside. The dish to Bridges. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Booker. Great showing for him last season. 7th in scoring, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Robertson with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Deep 2 from Hill. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Last season, the Suns made DeAndre Ayton the #1 overall pick in the draft. They had no hesitation, Greg, in making that call.
And when a player like Ayton, who was in the Rookie of the Year combo from the get-go, is available, you have to take him. Not only is the upside sky high for Ayton, but he was an impact player from day one for the Suns.
Ball against Hill, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Saric passes to Booker. Count that one.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Every shot in his arsenal, Devin Booker, is pretty impressive. He can shoot it from deep. He moves well without the basketball. He can create with others. He is a young offensive force and is an interesting player to watch in terms of what develops next.
Frank Kaminsky, he's checked in for Saric. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Bradley's checked in. And Brent, with Booker, the ball handling and creativity he has puts him among the elite guards in the league.
You wonder if Phoenix can find a way to get some more talent around Devin Booker. What happens when all of the attention is not on him? He's already proven he's a great scorer. Where else can he go?
And Greg, when you evaluate Avery Bradley, the offense isn't what it once was, but the defense is certainly still there.
Yeah, Bradley has struggled with the scoring in recent years, but defense, that does not go cold. Still a menace to ball handlers, and his reach and length can suffocate perimeter players.
And the first one drops. You know, Greg, for the Thunder fans, hard to see their star power dwindle, but they got a lot in return.
Yeah, but the Thunder were capped out. They hadn't made it past the first round in 3 years. And in exchange for Paul George, they got one of the richest trade packages in league history.
And he can't hit the second.
And Devin Booker, where would the Suns' offense be without him?
Probably bottom of the league if no Devin Booker slides on that Suns jersey. One of the purest shooters in the league and one of the most phenomenal young scorers that's come along maybe since Kevin Durant.
Horford's shot is good. Horford's got 5 now.
Dangerous from that spot. Horford lights it up, gets excited when he gets the ball in that range.
Ball against Bradley. Kicks it out to Booker. There's 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he banks in the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Muscala. Got a hand on it. Paul outside. Shoots over Bradley. Offensive rebound. Ayton. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Horford. To the left side wing. Here's Robertson. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Horford was born in the Dominican Republic, and he talked about why he gravitated towards basketball instead of baseball.
Coming from the place where base was what's driven to us every time. I mean, I started playing baseball. I didn't play basketball. I started playing baseball, and just watching my dad play basketball, I just fell in love with the game. And people were still telling me, they're like, nobody makes it out of here usually out of basketball. I mean, your dad was a very rare case, and I just believed in it.
Yep, wanted to follow in his father's footsteps.
And what a career. College championships at Florida, an all-star in the NBA. I think he made the right choice.
And buenas noches, basketball fans. It's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Suns, we've got Jay Crowder. Chris Paul is out there with Booker. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Kaminsky in at the 4 spot. And the pass to Horford. Over Ayton. That's good from Horford on the assist by Bradley. And that's now 7 points for Al Horford.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
And it's sent back by Horford.
Swatted by Horford. In terms of defense, Al Horford up there amongst the top.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Shot by Crowder, no good.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
The Suns have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. He dishes it to Paul. Booker outside. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Raul Neto's checked in for Paul. Especially in the playoffs, Brent, so much can change when a player gets into foul trouble. Do you see the league ever modifying that foul out rule?
I know that they do that in the summer league where you can stay on the court for 10 fouls as elimination, but it's a technical every time. I don't see the league doing that. I think it's good for the game so that star players or meaningful players, ones that play specifically on defense, they have to have responsibility for what it is that they're doing on the floor. And if they're overly aggressive, you should be penalized for playing that way.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Poke loose. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. The first one falls.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such an intriguing prospect coming out of Kentucky. I can't wait to watch in a new system how it is that he starts to understand and develop further his offensive play.
And so he hits both.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Booker, right side. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Tipped away. It's stolen by Bradley. Passes it to Horford. Here's Ferguson. Shot clock at 6. Ayton against Horford. Fires for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Booker. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Terrific work there by Al Horford, getting close to the hoop, really forcing the defense to foul him.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
When constructing a team, it's always tricky to fit in max contracts. But the truth is, some players probably deserve much more money than they're allowed to receive.
Incredible to say that, right,
Kevin?
It is, yeah. But there are guys like LeBron James whose $35 million contract might be worth $100.
I always thought about Jordan, too, right? I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And for the years that Michael Jordan was underpaid in Chicago for what it was he was doing. But in terms of competitive balance for the league and 30 franchises, and for you to try to build a team and a roster to put out on the floor to play this game and have opportunities to win championships, it's really the only way, and sometimes unfairly for guys in terms of their competition and compensation to have to put maximums on what it is that players can earn.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And now a moment to see the stats for Al Horford. Last year, getting it done. He put up about 13 points a game last season, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
Back to Bradley. Pass to Nader. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And every once in a while, he'll show up and give you some great moves around the hoop.
Here's Neto. No points in the game yet for him. Booker outside. Crowder, the pass to Diallo. And Booker kicks to Crowder. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Horford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Nader. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. 2nd, the Thunder. 4th, the Suns.
And these are 2 teams that excel at punishing opponents for their mistakes. I mean, they certainly did that last season.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. And there's the pass to Crowder. "14 feet away. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Nader. They swipe it. The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
And Booker taking a little bit of it out on the rim that time.
Thunder have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Bradley kicks to Ferguson. Pass to Nader. It's tipped. Here's Neto. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. A nice shot by Booker.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Bradley deciding where to go with it. Pass to Horford. Baseline J on the way. The Thunder with another miss. And so it's Neto with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Trains the three-pointer.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Horford kicks to Ferguson. Pass to Bradley. Will it go? He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's a good shot there from Avery Bradley. He's very good at finding opportunities to capitalize from the perimeter.
Now the pass to Kaminsky. Passes it to Diallo. Over Horford. Diallo, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Ferguson, the pass to Bradley. Pass to Horford. Rebound by the Suns.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
A nice shot by Booker.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Ferguson. Back to Bradley. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bradley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great at maintaining some balance on that play. Bradley gets physical, but stays with the play.
There's the pass to Diallo. He kicks it to Booker. Releases. Can't nail the jumper. The Thunder have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second.
And the first few seasons in the NBA, not an easy time for Terrence Ferguson. Young wings have their ups and downs, but the franchise still very much believes in his talent.
Now here's Crowder. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Booker at the elbow. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Booker on the assist from Crowder. Crowder's got 4 assists now tonight. And with Ferguson, the fans can be hard on him. They're expecting more. But, Greg, it's going to take time for him.
You know, Ferguson has already made big strides with his defense. The shot and consistency will come, but the fans will have to be patient with him.
Booker the pass to Diallo. Shoots over Bradley, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Well, Booker has established that he can score, and now showing that he can play make.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Faster pace now, Brent, in the NBA. This has become an endurance sport, and well-conditioned athletes are a must.
Obviously, Kevin, over the past couple seasons, the pace has picked back up. It's very reminiscent of the early 80s when you had the Lakers running, the Denver Nuggets running. Yes. You have these teams that are just flying up and down the floor. So as a fan, I think it's a wonderful opportunity, especially the closer you can sit, to watch a Russell Westbrook, to watch a Paul George, to see a Giannis get up and down the floor with such fluidity and grace and skill set. So the game opening up has also opened the eyes to the fans about just how great the athleticism of NBA players is.
Some changes. Bridges comes in for Crowder, and Paul subbed in for Raul Neto. And the Thunder making a switch here. Now Robertson. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Robertson, one of those tenacious wing players.
Booker with it. 23 points in the game. Up top, Diallo. He's covered by Muscala. Offensive rebound. Good work defensively by Horford.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Dishes it to Hill. No good on the 3.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Bradley. Jump shot is good. Bradley's got 7 points here in this quarter. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Kicks it to Booker. Back to Paul. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Horford. Hill inside. Working on Booker. Passes it to Muscala. Now here's Horford. Defended by Bridges. Fades. Horford, no luck.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started. Well, Mikal Bridges tagged as a 3-and-D type player in the draft. Still finding his way a little bit in terms of the NBA offensive system and where it is that he can be effective.
It's his first trip to the line.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And that one falls for Bridges. The Suns making a switch here. Ayton's checked in. from Bridges. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the half. Inside, here's Horford, and a dunk by Horford.
Well, that's a good job by Avery Bradley, recognizing that he had an open teammate and get it to him in a good position.
Hill against Paul. Pass to Kaminsky. And here is Bridges. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Bridges has got his third basket of the night. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Hill looking around. No good from 11 feet. A dominating first half of basketball, and so far hasn't been close. Suns ahead, running away with it. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Coach Billy Donovan, you faced an aggressive team in that first half. How concerned are you by their success against your defense?
Well, they've done a very, very good job, I think, attacking the paint early, offensive rebounds. Some of those turnovers right there led out to some fast breaks. So we just got to stay with it and try to keep our energy up.
We'll see if you can keep that flow going in the second half. Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. Shaquille. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He had 23 points, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. First 2 quarters from him were fun to watch. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
As we know, Devin Booker's a complete scorer, equally adept off the dribble and off the catch and shoot. Obviously, he has the range, but just when you overplay him, that's when he gets to the rim.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
Sloppy ball, way too many wasted possessions, chucking up threes, missing them. I could hit more threes than that, Ernie. I hope they're talking right now about getting the ball inside, because that's what it's going to take. If they were hitting more threes, that'd be a different story. But if was the fifth, Ernie, you know the rest.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Hill is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Mike Muscala. Then there's Robertson. And it's Horford in at the 5. Bridges dishes to Ayton. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sharch grabs the board. Well, Phoenix shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. And here is Paul. Hill pulls it in.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And stolen by Ayton.
Get Booker.
Here's Booker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Hill.
Well, you got to like seeing Devin Booker be aggressive, especially when he's shooting the ball, easily earning the foul that time.
first free throw is good.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins.
Both free throws good from Booker. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hill. Here's the three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And the dunk by Booker.
Huge night for Booker, and reminiscent maybe of the night in Boston, Kevin, maybe.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Here's Horford. It's blocked. Lays it up and banks it in. Horford's got 13 points.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Saric up top. 7 points in the game. The pass to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bridges. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Horford's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
The fader. Again, the miss by Horford.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Horford with the rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Hill, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And it goes down 2 points.
And Devin Booker showing a nice touch around the rim.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Horford. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
The shot's good from Paul.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Hill passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 13-footer. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he's capable of making you pay there, Gilgeous-Alexander, in a nice rhythm.
Down low, here's Paul. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hill against Saric. And the basket by Hill. Hill's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that pick and roll unleashes George Hill's ability to create a little bit more in this offense. He gets into the space he needs that time.
Now here's Ayton. 8 points for him. They get the rebound. Now Robertson. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Muscala. Pass to Robertson. From deep. And it's Ayton with the rebound. The Suns have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And Saric kicks to Booker. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. Paul with the three. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And last season, 86% from the line, so he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
first of 3.
And this is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. And then for Oklahoma City, Terrence Ferguson's checked in for Robertson. And Jason Randall's subbed in for Hill. He hits the second from the line.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And he nails the third. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Randall passes to Ferguson. Now, here is Muscala. Horford in the post. He's covered by Ayton. Horford, no luck.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Paul for 3. Second chance shot, and Ayton with the nice bucket inside. Ayton's got 10 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to Horford. Muscala with the ball. Charge is there. Snatched up.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Poke loose. And now the Suns, a fast break. Here's Booker, up and in on the layup. Booker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Booker with quickness in transition. A guy with that kind of shot getting loose out in the break, that could be trouble.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Booker. They need this. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Ayton. Booker, right side. And the dunk by Booker.
How about Booker getting up?
Oklahoma City shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Muscala. The pass to Randall. Clock at 6. From 11 feet away, it's hauled in by the Suns. Charge has got 7 rebounds in the game. The dish to Paul. Back to Charge. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Keeping that Paul absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Paul surveying the floor. Horford with it. Chris Paul covering. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's guarded by Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Horford. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Booker outside. To the middle. Charge, that's good. Charge has got 9.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Passes to Ferguson. Oklahoma City moving it around. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 11 points in the game. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Again, the Thunder score.
Knocked it down there. As his career has gone on, Al Horford has added more and more to his outside game.
And here's Booker. 33 points for him. Ayton in the corner. Paul outside. The 10-footer. That one falls. Paul's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Well, the development for DeAndre Ayton is going to be all about the pick and roll, both how he runs it and defends it.
I agree, Kevin. If he works with Devin Booker out there as an offensive threat and becomes a guy who can roll with good hands and finish, that's a key for their offense. And you look at his size defensively, he can be imposing. Yeah, that's not an assignment that I want there, Kevin. I'd rather do math homework than to try and cover that guy.
The drive by Paul. Sharge outside. Launches a three. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 6th assist on the night. Oklahoma City's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Muscala, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Sharge, that's good.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And it's great to see Horford looking determined to get himself to the line.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. Making some changes. Kaminsky is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Crowder in for Johnson. And then for Oklahoma City, Nader's checked in. And it's Avery Bradley in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the second free throw, good. 1:29 left to play in the third. Booker against Randall. Booker the pass to Kaminsky. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Horford.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
The Suns haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
First free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Here's Randall. And no good that time. Good D by Booker. Pass to Kaminsky. Back to Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Paul's got 27.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Bradley. Pass to Horford. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, easy call.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game. he can't get the first one. Check Diallo, he's checked in for the Suns. And he's good on the second. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. Booker against Randall. Fires from 14, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And now that's 35 points for Devin Booker. Booker against Randall. Outside Bradley. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by Kaminsky. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Paul dishes to Booker. And the wide open shot from Crowder. No good on the triple. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Can't get it to fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. We've got Frank Kaminsky. Check Diallo is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter. And it's Neto in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Three-pointer. Crowder gets it to go from beyond the arc. Crowder's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Oklahoma City shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Outside Bradley for the three, and the three ball is good.
That's a really nice play set because Avery Bradley's shot selection is feet set, catch and shoot, scores.
The pass to Diallo. Crowder with it to the inside. Kaminsky inside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Crowder. And he drops that one in. Crowder's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Randall passes to Burton. Inside, here's Nader. He can't get it to go. The Suns go the other way with it. Neto surveying the floor. He kicks it to Crowder. Passes it to Kaminsky. In the corner, it's Diallo. Outside Crowder. Burton grabs the miss.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
It's good.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Here's Neto. He's defended by Randall. That's tipped. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, Bradley right now putting the defense, something he does well, on its heel because of his offense.
Brent, with advanced analytics becoming commonplace in the NBA, which stats do you personally hold most valuable?
Well, it's amazing to talk about effective field goal percentage. I laugh a lot about...
Which is everything shooting. Free throws.
Yeah, well, I like to use true shooting percentage, Kevin, because that's where you adopt 3-point shooting percentage, 2-point shooting percentage, and your free throw percentage.
Everything.
But in talking to a lot of people around the league, general managers and coaches, I laugh inside to myself a little bit, like, well, so now shooting's important? Like what? Like now shooting's important around the league? Right. As if, the time that you go out to start playing basketball, you grab a ball, you go towards the goal, and your goal is to make the shot. And so we're talking so much more about how much shooting is valued. Effective field goal percentage is tremendous, with true shooting percentage being not far behind.
Suns have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. To the paint, here's Crowder, and Crowder slams it in.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Count it. 15 points for Avery Bradley.
Well, lots of shots in his arsenal, and when Bradley gets hot, it's like pick your poison trying to guard him.
Neto kicks to Crowder. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's Neto. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Outside, Crowder lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Burton. And that one drops for him. Burton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Carter outside. Here's Neto. He's defended by Randall. Neto kicks to Carter. And the contract structure for NBA first-rounders, 2 years guaranteed, 2 years of team options, qualifying offer. Brent, should we consider changing that up?
I think it's working pretty well, Kevin. I think every front office is out there trying to find players out there that are giving you value beyond your contract, and that happens a lot when you're a team that has a first-round pick, 1 through 10, 1 through 20, and you hit on a draft choice. You potentially could get 3 years, and sometimes 4, when you have incredible players coming into the league as their first year, changing franchises around. But a player that's providing way more value than the contract that they're getting at that time. So I don't see that changing much. It gives teams a long enough time to evaluate the talent coming in.
Seems to be working.
It does. And the players that prove it are looking at the calendar saying, could I fast forward 3 years? Because I really like to cash in on what I'm doing for you.
Here's Crowder. Offensive rebound. Shot good by Diallo.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Here's Burton. Count that one. Burton's got 6 in the quarter. Here's Neto. Down low. It's intercepted. Here's Nader. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. Last year, the average salary for a starting point guard, Brent, in the NBA, was the highest among all positions. Why would that be?
Well, with the way the game has changed, Kevin, there's certainly an emphasis on being able to find guys who are initiating offense, scoring the basketball, shooting three-pointers, and you're seeing a big shift in salaries between point guards and bigs. That's where the biggest disparity is. Centers in the league are getting less and less of an opportunity to have the extended big money contracts because the game has moved to the perimeter, and if you're a big that cannot play on the perimeter, there's not a lot of teams that are willing to invest a significant amount of their cap space into the center position. They want guards and wings who can play out there and do the damage from there.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Thunder have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Here's Burton. Excellent D there by Johnson. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Carter, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. The fadeaway. The second chance effort. Here's Diallo. And at last, they get one to fall. Diallo's got 8 points in the quarter. And for the Thunder, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Randall surveying the D. Knocked loose. Here's Burton. He's guarded by Johnson. Shot on the wing. Burton, no good. The Suns have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Pass to Neto. Brent, how often do players argue calls knowing that they are in the wrong? They know they're going after something that was the correct call.
Let's just say often, Kevin. I mean, you just never, the whistle.
Are they thinking ahead in terms of saying?
I don't think so. It's emotional. It's just an emotional reaction. I mean, you're out there running around and doing what you do, and you get a whistle, you're going to react to it like, oh, I did something wrong. Why am I in the principal's office right now? I want to get my side out. I know you saw it. Everybody does.
It sounds like you may have done a lot of that.
I tried to avoid that, Kevin. Quite
did
frankly.
you? Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think that's healthy for you and your reputation.
Now the pass to Reed. Over Randall. Reed misses.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Over in the corner, Randall. It's hauled in by Diallo. Diallo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the middle. That one falls coming off Carter's feed. Diallo's got 10 points in just the second half. The Thunder have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. Randall outside. Out to the wing. There's the three. It's hauled in by Diallo. Diallo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Johnson, the pass to Diallo. And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Brent, a lot of teams will be paying that luxury tax, and that is a tough thing for a lot of owners to swallow. Is this the best method to deter teams from going over the cap and overspending and outspending smaller markets?
You're hitting the nail on the head, Kevin, because there are some teams, as much as you said it's tough for some teams to swallow, there are other teams that never see that pill.
Right.
And they're willing to go as far as they need to go in order to put a championship team on the floor. It seems to be working, but the question you have for me, was it a deterrent right now? I don't know if it's as significant as it needs to be. We know the repeater tax certainly hurts some teams, but there are still teams that are willing to spend, Kevin. That's really tough on small market teams who want to avoid that at all costs.
Diallo, he's checked in for the Thunder. He hits both from the stripe. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's a Kobo. Lobs it up for Crowder.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Pass to Nader. Here's Baisley. Pass to Burton from about 19 feet. The rebound by Akobo.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
maybe they can find a way to establish some rhythm in the next few possessions with the extra pass.
Here's Reed. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And bird right's an important element in structuring the salary cap. Can you tell the viewers exactly what that means?
What it means, Kevin, is you have the ability to go into the above the tax to sign your own player, and so it doesn't cost you in terms of tax dollars. So if player finishes his season, you have bird rights on that player. You can negotiate a number that's not going to impact your bottom line and cut into your salary cap. So very important when teams are maneuvering around and trying to get players on their roster for a season or two, that after that second season or third season over, that the bird rights still remain for them to extend him even further to keep him around the court.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
The first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Okobo with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. When people talk about a player's mileage limit, do you think total games is the most accurate assessment?
I don't think so, Kevin.
What is it?
It's the amount of minutes that players play.
Yeah.
I mean, there are plenty of studies out there that teams are digging around on when players reach. And trust me, they got to be lucky, but you're talking 35,000, 40,000 minutes in the league, that the body is just not capable at that point of replicating the things that it's done year in and year out. So forget about the games. Go to total minutes played. That's where you'll find the biggest fall off for some of your favorite players that have amused and entertained you for years.
Interesting. Here's Horford. Cans the 12-footer. Horford's got 21 in the game.
Just a model of efficiency. Al Horford knows his strengths on the offensive end and is very, very good at getting to them.
Crowder feeling it out a bit. Pass to Johnson. And here's Carter. No good. In and out. Off the rim.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Suns.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And really, they finally got something good to happen against this team. The last two games they faced them weren't nearly as productive.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Devin Booker.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Outside Crowder. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson outside. And there's the pass to Carter. Off target with his three. Beasley passes to Burton. And here's Diallo, defended by Crowder. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Chris, big win tonight. What do you think was the biggest factor?
I mean, I don't know. It was just our defense. Obviously our offense fed off of it. Guys made open shots, but I think we really locked down defensively, and that's what we're trying to make sure is that we're a defensive team every night.
Well, you were a defensive team tonight, Chris. Thanks for your time. Kevin?
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
We've been talking so much NBA 2K21, but we wanted to stop and take a moment to thank you guys for tuning in and joining us for 45 episodes in NBA 2K20.
We've had so much fun connecting with you all over this past season.
So as we put NBA 2K20 to a close, we take a look back at our favorite moments on NBA 2K TV. Check it out.
The sprawling metropolis of Dallas. We are here. A little intimidation factor, DA. Thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Heald and Barnes are the 2 and the 3. Parker out there at the right side, and it's Fox in at the point guard. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Jalen Brunson out there with Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Fox. Barnes with it. From 13, Porzingis with the rebound. And Greg, as many expected, Porzingis getting a huge deal from Dallas to keep him a Mav for a long time.
Mavs feel he can be better than he was before the injury. Love the idea of pairing him long-term with Doncic. Sign him to a lengthy and sizable deal to be the core of their future.
Here's Porzingis. There's the pass to Finney-Smith. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Off target from outside. Here's Parker. Outside, Fox. Here's the teardrop. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
Six to shoot. Barnes passes to Parker.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. Ball's knocked loose. And now Parker pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Now, Parker has the ability to keep defenders off balance by mixing speeds. Nice job there. You know, obviously it's been a tough go for Jabari Parker out of the gates in his career. He had to handle a couple of injuries early, but this is a former number 2 overall pick. And what we know unequivocally is this guy can put the ball in the basket. Can he find the right situation where he can flourish?
Free throw good by Parker. And for Parker, who has had to fight back from injuries, sometimes the motivation seems to be lacking.
Well, Jabari Parker doesn't turn heads on the defensive end, and so that's part of what gets him off the floor at times. He needs to make sure that not only is he interested in scoring, but he's got to be willing to make stops as well.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, you know this about guys coming out of the city of Chicago. They usually play with great instincts and are thirsty scorers, and that's what Jabari Parker is.
Now, here's Doncic. 38 points for him last game against Denver.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Here's Parker. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And there it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Fires the 3. Brunson, good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Right side, Fox. Here's Whiteside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Here's Finney Smith. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver. Passes it to Doncic. To the inside. Kleba. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Out of Würzburg, Germany, undrafted Maxi Kleba with a strong start, Doris, to his career.
Incredible to think he grows up in the same small town as Dirk Nowitzki, and he first meets Dirk when he's 12 years old. What an amazing story for them to become teammates on the Mavericks. So cool. And he knocks down the first one. And this is what we've been waiting for all summer long, all off season long. After many months, Doris, basketball is finally back. And what's incredible, Kevin, is the NBA's popularity just continues to grow. There's worldwide enthusiasm. The NBA players represent the league so well, and my goodness gracious, can they play some basketball? Interesting how now the league, Doris, is commanding the calendar all year round. It used to be such a seasonal game. Now it's 365 days a year. So many storylines throughout the course of the summer. Who's playing where and with whom? Now here's Barnes. 11 feet away. It's rebounded by Porzingis. The Mavericks trailing. Doncic outside. Porzingis trying to get free. Doncic, no good. I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned. And here is Doncic. Harrison Barnes getting it to go from deep. Here's Brunson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Whiteside. Parker trying to free himself up. Whiteside, no good. Here's Doncic in the dunk by Doncic. This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness. Now, here's Fox. Brunson covering. Here's Barnes. They grab their own miss. Whiteside, good. Whiteside's got his second bucket.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Here's Finney Smith. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And the foul called on Porzingis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Foul, he's checked in for Porzingis. Mavericks on D. Here's Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
For Sacramento, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
First free throw is good.
We know this about the Dallas Mavericks. They will put every piece of data and information to use in terms of trying to get an advantage. Think about it, guys. They are now doing blood tests, trying to head off injury for their players. They believe this gives them a clearer picture into the overall health of their athletes.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Doncic passes to Kleba. Brunson scanning the floor. Lets it go from 14. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And Doris, those blood tests you were talking about, always subject to player permission. They want to honor player privacy.
I think you have to, Kevin, and most of the Mavs have embraced it. These tests have the ability to measure almost 50 biomarkers. As an athlete, you're always trying to stay in peak form. As an organization, you're always trying to manage appropriately their workloads.
And the first one drops.
Well, he might not be blocking 4 shots a game anymore, but Hassan Whiteside's still a factor in the paint defensively.
And both free throws good from Whiteside. And with Whiteside, his size and length set him apart from others defensively. Greg, even at the center position.
You just can't ignore the reach and coverage that Whiteside has when he's in the paint. Even though the block numbers aren't what they once were, the amount of shots he changes is still very high.
Offensive rebound. Doncic, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
It's Parker with the drive. Here's Whiteside, and it's slammed in by Whiteside.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And looking at the numbers here, Greg, it seems like his production. Healed outside. Pass to Whiteside. Over Brunson. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Now here's Brunson. Here's Doncic. They get the rebound. Powell. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
I'll tell you, Kevin, you have to love the intensity that Powell plays with on the glass, using that long body to track down those offensive boards.
Now here's Whiteside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Finney-Smith. Powell down low. Whiteside's there. Doncic feeling it out. That one goes. Count it. Doncic has got 6 points.
Boy, what body control from the Slovenian forward. Doncic comfortable taking on all challengers.
The wide open look here for Fox. That one off the back iron and out.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Doncic kicks to Brunson. Doncic against Teal. Doncic, no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Mavericks trail by 3. And the pass to Powell. Now Brunson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic passes to Powell. Finney-Smith kicks to Brunson. shot clock at 3. From deep three-point range, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Feeds it to Fox. Lays it up off the glass. And the Kings lead by 5.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Doncic. Foul, the pass to Finney Smith. And here is Doncic. He's got 6. A 3. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Here's Kleba. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento, leading by 5. Here's Whiteside, and there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Whiteside's got 14 points for the game. Brunson the pass to Doncic. Back to Brunson. That shot misses, and the Kings going the other way now. Healed outside. Inside, unloads from 13. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Fox. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. Offline with his 3. Kings leading now by 7. Outside, Fox. Parker with a clean look. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist in this one. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Out to Doncic. Offensive rebound. Here's Finney Smith, and that's a foul called on Dwight Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Boy, major defensive lapse on that trip, leaving him all alone in three-point territory, and he drills it.
Bagley, he's checked in for the Kings. The Kings shooting it well so far today, guys. They've connected on 48% of their shots. Fox passes to Barnes. Bagley bounce pass. Tries from 10. Misses off the left iron. Mavericks trail by 6. Passes it to Brunson. To the paint. Here's Kleba. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. A pass to Fox. Here's Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Over to the wing. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. Finney Smith's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Mavs. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Barnes. Puts up a 3. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 1, the Kings.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Not going to go that time. Good D by Barnes. Sacramento leading by 5. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
We all know Hield can shoot it, but for him to get better, he's got to keep adding different dimensions to his game.
For Sacramento, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
capitalizing.
And so he makes both from the line.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
Brunson kicks to Doncic. Charity stripe shot, and the jumper is on the mark. Doncic has got 8.
Well, you have got to take this shot away from Luka Doncic. He's too good to be given the mid-range look.
Now Barnes. That free throw good from Porzingis. And Doris, given how much of last season he missed and how early he came into the league, Porzingis a lot younger than people think.
Yeah, no doubt, Kevin. Think about it. He becomes an all-star at the age of 22 and already one of the more recognizable faces in the league. It is truly scary to think that in a few years, KP could be miles better than where he is today.
Mavericks trail by 11. On the wing, Doncic shoots over Fox. Dallas again missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
There's the pass to Bielitsa. Parker surveying the floor. Fires from deep. Mavericks with the rebound. One-on-one fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Hill. A very nice season for him last year. 7th in three-point field goal percentage. And he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. The first free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And so he makes both from the line. Kings leading now by 9. Outside, Fox. And it's Heel off the drive. And that one, good. Heel's got 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14. Now Fox. Pass to Bielitsa. On the wing, Heel. Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 16th rebound on the night. Out left to the wing. Doncic against Hield. Goes up on the high post. Rebound by Bielitsa. Sacramento's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Harry Giles is checked in for Whiteside. Here's Fox. Porzingis with the block. They get it back. Healed the pass to Giles. Back to Healed. Shot clock at 5. Over Doncic. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Healed outside. A pass to Fox. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 18.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Fox. That one drops for him.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Bielitsa. Now Heel. Shoots from 12. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The pass to Porzingis. Brunson with it. Doncic outside. Good D by Parker. Sacramento leading by 9. Offside Fox. Bucket is good. Fox has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Doncic, and the layup falls.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Fox kicks to Giles. On the wing, Heel. It's rebounded by Brunson. Mavericks trail by 9. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Parker. And the dunk by Porzingis. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 16 rebounds. So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Different look for Dallas. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Powell. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Richardson in for Jalen Brunson. Now, here's Fox. He's got 20. Parker outside. Got a piece of it. Outside, Porzingis. They get it back. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Cauley Stein.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Now, here's Fox. Healed outside. 1:58 left in the third quarter. Back to Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 12 points in just the second half.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now, an exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Doncic. Richardson against Fox. Healed outside. 1:22 left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Parker outside. Gets to the corner and buries it. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this is what you pay Jabari Parker to do. Find ways to get you points on the board.
Here's Richardson. To the inside. The rebound by Giles.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Here's Doncic, following the basket by Buddy Hield. Doubled by Fox. Right side Porzingis from outside the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Passes to Hield. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Pass to Doncic. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Doncic has got 17 now, just in the second half. And so it's the Sacramento Kings heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kings leading now by 7. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Cauley-Stein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Dallas has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And Doncic gets it to go.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Hield outside. And Cauley-Stein over to help. Pass to Len. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Barnes against Hardaway. Hield outside. Shoots over Doncic. And Hield gets it to go on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 5 assists tonight. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Now the pass to Doncic. Floats one. Misses from close range.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Fox kicks to Barnes. To the left wing. 14 feet away. Fox, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Doncic. Good D by Hield. Kings leading now by 7. And stolen by Cauley-Stein. Outside, Porzingis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Boy, Kev, how about Porzingis? Shrugs off the hit. That work in the weight room paying off already. You gotta love the time he's put in to make himself a challenge.
Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Dallas. The Kings also with the sub. Whiteside's checked in. That free throw good from Porzingis.
Well, you have got to love the versatility of Kristaps Porzingis. Unbelievable shooting touch at 7'3". Can also be a monster on the defensive end. Good luck, future of the NBA.
Now, here's Fox. A floater, and it's good on the way in. Fox has got 24.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. Passes it to Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silent since.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Hield can't hit. Doncic against Hield. Here's Kleba, and Whiteside sends it back. Barnes against Hardaway. Barnes passes to Hield. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Whiteside in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight, Greg. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
To the wing right side. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Sacramento leading by 8. And the Kings pushing it up now. Barnes with the ball. And Whiteside stays right with it. Whiteside's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Doncic. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Well, you won't see a lot of this. Barnes tends not to draw a ton of fouls, but he baits the defender in that instance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one at the line is good.
The 7th overall pick in 2012 out of North Carolina. Harrison Barnes won a title in Golden State. Signs the big contract with Dallas, but yet to achieve the stardom that many predicted back in high school.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. Barnes hits them both. Greg, you look at Harrison Barnes. What's his best role?
I mean, Kevin, he's a hard worker, able to hit the spot-up 3. Defensively, his strength gives him some versatility, just a solid contributor.
Now, here's Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith, 5 to shoot. Pass to Brunson to end the drought. Offensive rebound Mavericks, out to Porzingis. Dallas keeping it alive, a fresh 14. Kleba, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Dallas. Porzingis has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Finney-Smith, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Back to Fox. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Fox has got 26 points.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Richardson, the bounce pass. Here's Brunson. And again with the rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
Well, there's reach, there's size, there's wingspan, and there's a knack for understanding where it's coming off. This is a very difficult thing to keep Porzingis off the window.
Now, here's Whiteside. He dishes it to Heel. 2 points. That one goes. Heald's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Brunson kicks to Porzingis. Back to Brunson. They get a hand on it. Fox with the steal. Here's Barnes. Can't get it to fall.
I'll tell you, he has looked just a step slow all game, but his teammates, boy, have they come through.
Basket counts.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Outside, Fox. Porzingis comes with the double team. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Kings making a change here. Parker's checked in. Mavericks trail by 10. Brunson with it. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Fox. But they'll get another chance. Here's Whiteside, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Porzingis.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Doris, we've both been very public in our admiration for LeBron, the face of the league, for so many years. When he retires, and we're approaching that date, who do you think might step up and take his place as the face of the NBA?
Probably the most likely candidate is the new and reigning MVP, and that's Giannis Antetokounmpo, who is an absolute physical force. He's put on 50 pounds. He's getting more and more skilled. When he adds that three-point shot as a consistent weapon and gets to an in-between game, he will be impossible to guard. Kawhi Leonard, you know, he is now sort of taking over as a multi-time winner of the Finals MVP, and certainly a player guys want to play with. So just a couple of possibilities there, Kev.
Here's Fox. The Mavericks making the shot. Over in the corner, Barnes wants to get it back to Whiteside and does. And he comes up with the deuce. Whiteside's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Here's Richardson. Good D by Barnes. And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Kicks to Heel. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And Fox gets it to go.
Yeah, not just a finisher now. Barnes always willing to make the extra pass.
Mavericks trail by 12. Now here's Brunson. Here's Richardson. It's deflected. And now the Kings fast break. Here's Barnes. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And there's the foul against Dallas.
2 shots. Foul. 2. a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Barnes.
The 7th overall selection back in 2012, Barnes was taken 1 pick after Dame Lillard, 2 picks before Andre Drummond. Incredible draft class.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Doncic is checked in. Barnes hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And here's Brunson. Pass to Finney-Smith. And here is Doncic, covered by Barnes. Clock at 6. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Rebound by the Kings.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
And really, for a long time, the specter hanging over Buddy Hield was he's the player who was traded for DeMarcus Cousins. Hard billing to live up to, but he has made some giant leaps with his development.
And Hield has slowly but surely turned himself into one of the elite shooters in the NBA.
And guys, to be as locked in as he is from deep with his height and release is deadly. He's the kind of player who gets better as his teammates get better around him, and he is just now finding his stride.
The free throw drops for Hield. Both free throws good from Hield. Mavericks trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
To end the run, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis? Barely has to jump to throw that down.
Now, here's Fox. Barnes passes to Whiteside. He kicks it to Hield. And a miss there on the triple.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the Kings. Fox has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Barnes outside. Parker outside. Here's Whiteside. Parker trying to free himself up. Here's Doncic. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And so it's Dallas with it. It's a 14-point game. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith. It's blocked. Now Fox. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. 5 on the clock. And here's Barnes for 3. Kleba with the rebound. Kleba's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brunson. Porzingis trying to get free. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half. Kings leading now by 12. Fox passes to Hield. Kings moving the ball around. Again, the miss by the Kings. Mavericks shoot 32% in the 4th, perhaps looking a bit tired.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Kings.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Hassan Whiteside.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
And the Kings with possession. Barnes outside. It's Parker top of the key. Healed the pass to Fox. Now here's Barnes. From deep. They get it back. Whiteside dishes to Parker. Barnes outside. And the pass to Healed. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
Welcome to this very special episode of NBA2K TV. I'm Alexis Morgan.
And I'm Chris Manning. Special episode because we have reached number 200.
Here's Tatum.
You play 2K all the time. You act.
And here were the Heat coming into the building earlier on, looking as dapper and with... It is indeed, D.A. Thank you. Chance now to take a look at the steal numbers over the last couple months. The scope of that for Butler.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Here is the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Washington and Zeller are in the middle. Then there's Monk, and it's Hayward, and it's Graham in at the 1. And for Miami, Dragic is out there with Oladipo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then there's Myers Leonard, and it's Adebayo in at the 5. Now Butler. After the missed 3 from Malik Monk, it's blocked.
And registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot back.
Now, here's Monk, guarded by Oladipo. And here is Monk. It's deflected. And here we go. It's Butler. He's off on that one. And the Hornets now going the other way. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida. And with this summer signing of Jimmy Butler, the Miami Heat demonstrating they still can lure star talent to South Beach.
The Heat back on the rise. The Butler signing sets the stage for the summer of 2021 when they should have the cap space to sign another max player.
And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Right side Leonard, the baseline J. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Graham, the pass to Hayward. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a strong move. I mean, Hayward loves to create off the drive, something that dates back to his college days.
Dragic kicks to Butler. Oladipo taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Graham. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And the cold start gets a little colder. Just 1 for 4 to start the game.
Out to the right wing. From the baseline, it's rebounded by Leonard. He'd have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And it's Dragic off the drive. Got a piece of it.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. Washington, that's good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Dragic. Miami no good on that time either. Hornets leading by 4. From the line, Hayward can't hit.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rushed his release a little bit.
And that one's good by Butler.
Oh, you got to admire Butler's toughness. I mean, he's always ready to take on the defense and score on them.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Opening day, Chris, in your experience, which types of teams tend to start the season well, started strong?
2 types. One, the team that has been forgotten about and left out. The team that had a disappointing season the year before, and no one knows the pain that they went through all summer long, waiting to get back to that moment. So they've been incentivized for half of a year to come back and say, wait a minute, it's our turn now. And those teams are sneaky under the radar.
A little chip on their shoulder, in other words.
And and then secondly, I would say veteran teams. Teams that know what they want, teams that are focused and saying, wait a minute, we know this is a marathon. Let's take our time, warm up, and stick to the principles right away, and we'll end up in the right place later.
And he makes both free throws.
And Monk is an interesting player, a combo guard with fantastic scoring potential, quick on both ends of the floor.
Oladipo dishes to Leonard. Butler deciding where to go with it. Right side, Dragic. Kept alive. Misses in close.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
And it's Hayward, that time on the assist by Monk. Hayward's got his second basket.
All that work Hayward's done in the weight room has paid off. He can make those tough finishes through contact now.
Here's Dragic. And Adebayo throws it down.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Here's Graham. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
And that didn't come at the cost of his defense. In fact, I think it fed his defense. He had 4 steals in that game.
Here's Dragic after the basket by Charlotte. Knocked away. Outside, Butler feeds it to Leonard. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, look, if you're open, Butler will find you. His court awareness, very impressive.
Well, with his face-up game, Myers Leonard comfortable playing at power forward or center.
Yeah, Kevin, but if you look at the muscle he's added, he sure looks like a pivot. I mean, 7'1", solid, 260. The hammer. Well, that's at least what he calls himself. He's ready to bang.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
Yeah, and the Hornets, they'll be one of the more disciplined teams you'll find in this league. I mean, they keep mistakes to a minimum on both sides of the ball. That's a big part of why the Hornets are tough to play.
Graham with the ball. He's guarded by Dragic. Monk kicks to Hayward. Pass to Zeller. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Graham with the bucket. And Chris, for the Hornets, as we know, their coach Borrego preaches preparation.
Well, yeah, and it shows it up in the stats, Kevin. I mean, they're the best in taking care of the ball. The team does not take silly fouls on defense.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the bucket by the Hornets. Here's Butler. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Hornets leading by 5. Passes it to Washington. Kicks to Monk. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Monk's got 5.
And Monk has proven that he is a terrific scorer from the perimeter. When he's in rhythm, he has no problem letting it fly.
Now here's Dragic. No points in the game yet for him.
And the connection Butler has with his teammates, he knows when they're going to throw it his way.
Here's Green. In the corner, it's Hayward. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go for him. And it's Miami the other way. Dragic with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Charlotte. Lays it up off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now Graham. He has 6. Hayward looking around, and it's Zeller atop the key. Charlotte needs to get a shot on. 1 for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Butler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Cody Zeller. And one of the hardest working players you'll find, Jimmy Butler. At the same time, you know what, Chris? He's not afraid to challenge his teammates.
Yeah, within his team, he's a culture setter, Kevin. I mean, I think he's learning that balance of being vocal, but also knowing that just how far he can push his teammates.
Free throw, good Butler.
Well, they say players are made in the summertime, and that's Jimmy Butler's favorite time of year. He calls it grimy season, gets out in the country, and puts in that work.
And Miami making a change here. Nunn's checked in, and a switch here also for Charlotte. Terry Rozier's checked in for Monk. And Greg, those summertime workouts for Butler, they are something.
I mean, they sure are. He calls them bandanas and buckets. Grows his hair out, 2-a-days, hot yoga, intentionally isolated from the hustle and bustle of the big city. It gives him an excuse to really just lock in.
The Heat trail by 4. Here's Nunn. His last outing, he had 18 points. Butler finds Oladipo. 6 to shoot. Off target from three-point range. For the Heat, their last game, a loss to the Hornets. Rozier looking around. Tries again. He lays it in. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Incredible effort from Rozier. I mean, he's such a great rebounder for his size.
Here's Nunn. Graham defending. Poked away. Now, here's Rozier. He's coming off a 40-point game against Miami. That shot, no good. Nice D from Oladipo. The Heat shooting in this first quarter, around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Outside Butler. Launches it. Hornets with the rebound. Hayward on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. The offensive rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the size of Hayward is an advantage inside. I mean, he does a good job at drawing contact.
You talk about players that have transformed their bodies in the NBA. How about Gordon Hayward? Has added muscle every year while maintaining that speed and agility.
First free throw is good. You know, Greg, when he came into the league, Hayward looked so young. You almost don't recognize him now.
I mean, the suit of armor from his time in the weight room and the hair looking sharp to match.
Derek Jones, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Hayward hits them both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Here's none. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Butler passes to Oladipo. Zeller grabs the board.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
There's the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's none. The wide open look here for Oladipo. Gets a very good look and converts. Hornets leading by 6. And here is Graham. 8 points for him. They double him with Butler. Out to Hayward. Over Leonard. The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. Hayward's got 8 points.
You got to give Hayward his props. He's terrific at getting his shots in mid-range.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's none. And too long on the shot. Looking at the last game for Charlotte, it was a loss to the Heat in Miami. Washington. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The pass to Butler. From 13. Mark that as his 5th miss in 7 shots.
Well, until he starts knocking down some shots, I don't think the deficit is going to get this small.
To the middle. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Charlotte shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Bridges, he's checked in for Washington. And that one falls for Zeller. And with Cody Zeller, he has a very workmanlike approach when he's on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, and that's what Zeller is all about, playing a simple meat and potatoes type game. I mean, what he does won't show up in the box score, but it'll show up in the standings.
None can't get it to fall.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
The Heat trail by 11. Takes it from 10. Butler, no good. Bridges against Leonard. And he drops it in from the low post.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
Here's none. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
He's gone off the rails this quarter, and it's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
Graham with the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
So Oladipo will bring it up for the Heat. 15-point game. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And looking at last season's numbers, down below 70% as a team from the line.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. Clock is at 3. Here's Oladipo. And again, it's the Heat missing. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Hornets on top. They lead by 14. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. Tough-nosed Jimmy Butler talks about the mantle of being a franchise player.
Call me a leader, all-star, whatever you want to call it, but with that comes a lot of, some people call it pressure, but a lot of responsibility is what I call it. Every night you got to show up. You have to be productive. You have to show guys even when you're hurt, you can still play. Even when you're tired, you got to go out there and do what you're supposed to do. It's fun to me. I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way.
And that's what he worked for. And he works as hard as anyone, Greg, in the NBA.
And you see that competitiveness and desire in his play.
And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. Inside, Cody Zeller and Bismack Biyombo. Batuma's out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Charlotte's had to wait a bit the last few years. Now, the city hosted the All-Star game last season. But for the Hornets, they've gone 3 seasons without a playoff appearance. And 15 seasons without winning a playoff series. In that time, the franchise has had 7 head coaches and a shifting front office. Buzz City is hoping that its wait for playoff relevance will end soon. Kevin?
We all are. David, thank you. The Heat have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. And the Hornets making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. When it comes to offensive rebounding, who does the best job of creating second chance opportunities now?
Oh, it's 2 names. Andre Drummond, Steven Adams. And the toughest part about it is, as a defender, you don't only have to worry about guarding your man, going over and helping, but then you have to worry about guys that are just hanging out in the rebound painted area, just waiting for their turn. And so it takes the wind out of you, it tires you out, but also your mental focus that game is all over the place, because no matter what you're doing, you always have to come back to the thought, oh no, now box out because this guy's a beast on the boards.
And the former number 11 pick in 2012, it's taken some time for Myers Leonard. But you know what, Chris, the last couple of seasons, his offensive game really is rounding into form.
Yeah, and I wonder, because he's a great shooter and a quick twitch athlete that can get his head at the rim, with a strong season at the line, could he be inducted into the 50, 40, 90 club?
And he makes the first.
Now, the competitive edge that Butler gives to this team, it's important because he doesn't take any possessions off.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Biyombo. Now, here's Rozier. And Jones sends it back. Here's Nunn. Offensive rebound. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Robinson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Rozier the pass to Biyombo. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Batum against Robinson. Butler on the wing. He's got 8. Missed that one. Still looking for his shot. Just 2 for 9. Hornets leading by 8. In the corner, it's Bridges. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Rozier. Biyombo trying to break free, and the basket by Rozier. And the Hornets lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up. He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for the Hornets. So it's the Hornets now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Robinson passes to Butler. Robinson with it. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Left side, Butler shoots over Bridges. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Jimmy Butler. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Now, here's Monk. He has 5, and the foul called on Myers Leonard. That's his first foul. Adebayo is checked in for Derek Jones. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Monk. He can't get that one to fall. And Miami the other way now. Robinson passes to Nunn. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Oh, you get it inside like this, you're going to get a high percentage shot almost every time.
Outside, Batum. Monk for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Monk's got 8 points.
Well, when Batum, Kevin, spots a wide open teammate, he zips the rock to him quickly. Just exceptional vision.
Here's Nunn. He has 6. Over Monk. And it's Miami with another.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. He's solid from that in-between there. Yeah, and the Hornets, they had a very strong bench, not only with their scoring, but how they impact rebounding and passing. I mean, one of the better benches in this league.
Outside, Robinson makes it off the glass. Robinson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Batum scanning the floor. Leonard with the steal. Butler on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. Miami keeps it going. A new 14-second clock. From outside, off the mark.
If you can't hit that one, your teammates are going to think twice about feeding you the next time down.
Batum against Robinson. Right side, Batum. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. And the Hornets have had a strong bench for a while now.
Yeah, depth isn't a problem for this team, Kevin. Having a formidable starting 5, though, has been. They need to consider trading some depth for an upgrade at the starting position.
Now, here's Bridges. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. 5th, Jimmy Butler.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
first one falls for him. Chris, you have been passionate about honoring those who blaze the trail for today's NBA, like the Globetrotters and the Wrens in the days before integration.
Yeah. I mean, you think about what they've gone through off the court and on the court, and anyone, regardless of color, nationality, of just paving the way for me as a basketball player. I want to say thank you. Let's just think about what Red Auerbach did. Drafting the first African-American player, making the first African-American player coach in Bill Russell, who won the championship that year, and leaving him a good team. And if you look at organizations like the Black Fives, who bring an awareness to the games, and you just want to understand your legacy culturally, and that's why I have to, every time I see Mr. Bill Russell, Big O, or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I give them a big hug and a wet kiss on the cheek, because I just thank them for not only advancing the movement in sports, but culturally. Sports has always sent a message to the culture and society about how cool teammates work together and how you can overcome a problem by working together. And so I really thank them for enduring all of the hardships that they did so that we can reap the benefits. So it's been awesome to be part of the league and be able to shake hands with those that have blazed trails for us.
That is so admirable on your part.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
So a moment now to see the story on Goran Dragic. How he did last season. Put up about 13 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
Yeah, no doubt. He knows how to run this offense. Tremendous asset to this team coming off the bench.
Now, here's Batum. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The shot by Monk is no good.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Outside Dragic. Back to Butler. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Andre Iguodala is checked in for the Heat. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Graham, the pass to Monk. Clock at 6. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Iguodala. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, man, the long arms of Iguodala, such an asset, converting around the painted area.
Here's Graham. 10 points for him. Inside. And Iguodala comes to help. Bridges inside the three-point line. That one wide left. Last game for the Charlotte Hornets, it was a loss to the Heat. Iguodala, the pass to Dragic. Iguodala left side. Shoots over Graham, and the Heat get another bucket right there.
And playing with a lot of fire now. They had a tough start in that first quarter. Didn't shoot it well, but didn't let that discourage them. And now they're showing what they can do offensively.
Here's Graham. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Graham with the ball. In the corner, it's Monk. Over Dragic. Charlotte no good that time either.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
For Miami, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. First free throw is good. Chris, over the last 40 years, a steady decline in offensive rebounding, largely due, I'm guessing, to the concern with transition defense, right?
Definitely, and let's give respect to offensive rebounding that it should have. Whenever you had guys like Rodman, Popeye Jones, guys that used to just, you'd have nightmares about because they were such great rebounders, Ben Wallace. Well, now it's a little bit different because those guys were playing the 4 position, right? So now at the 4 position, you have to get back on defense because if you're not, guys are shooting threes from Curry land in the 4 position because the game has evolved. And so now it is better to get back in transition than trying to get an extra possession for your team. You still want to attack the glass. You just want to make sure you know who's in the game at that time because now you have guys leaking out, getting a quick shot on that other end.
Charlotte calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Bridges kicks to Green. Now Biombo. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Heat in Miami.
Yeah, and his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
4 on the shot clock. And the Hornets miss again.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's something that happens to every team. You just have to ride it out, play your hardest, and live with the results.
Now, here's Bridges. Now, here's Hayward. And there's the pass to Graham. It's stolen by Dragic. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Dragic has got the ball. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. That's in, coming off an assist from Dragic. Dragic has got his 5th assist in this one. Graham dishes to Monk. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Here's Butler. Monk grabs the board. Hornets trail by 7. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, Jimmy Butler has made several all-star teams, but he remains single-minded in pursuit of his bigger goal. Butler said, "I just want to win a championship. That's all that matters. I didn't do it in high school, didn't do it in college. If I don't win it here, then I'll go to the 50 and over league someday. But I got to win a championship at some stage." Kevin?
I like that attitude. Thank you, D.A. The Heat leading by 7. Butler kicks to Iguodala. Now here's Dragic. Defense is right there. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Charlotte calls timeout.
And the veteran Goran Dragic still producing late in his career. Not the force he once was, but always a source of playmaking and scoring.
Washington's checked in for the Hornets. Terry Rozier comes in for Malik Monk. .131 left in the first half. Here's the lob to the hoop. Deflects the pass. A fast break now for Charlotte. Moving it up. And that one is good. Rozier's got his third basket of the night right there.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
1:06 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Dragic. Another shot. Leonard trying to break free. Another miss. The drought continues. Now just 1 for 9 from the floor.
His scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead anyway.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Adebayo passes to Dragic. Rozier against Adebayo. Here's Butler, hangs in the air, and the layup is good. Butler's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
Hayward against Butler. And here's Hayward, 8 points for him. For 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so we wrap up the first half. Heat lead by 7. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style. Jimmy, thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Miami had some issues in the first quarter. Offensively, nothing short of a disaster for them. They ended that period shooting just 28% from the field. The second quarter was a huge turnaround as they came on strong, turning the tables and outscoring them by a wide margin, and now enjoy the 7-point lead. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Heat first half.
I don't think anyone expected to see such numbers from the bench. You know, I'm impressed. It was what they needed, the jolt they needed, Ernie. Wow, I never knew their bench. Matter of fact, I don't even know any of their players coming off the bench. Man, keep going, bench guys.
Looking at Charlotte, Kenny, your thoughts?
Their inaccuracy from behind the arc was brutal. Shot selection, I didn't see any. The perimeter offense they're running, you could scrap that. They need to get back to the basics. Pound it inside, more pick and roll. Try to pick up some easy buckets in transition.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. The Heat leading by 7. Jimmy Butler is out there with Myers Leonard. Then there's Dragic. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. The Hornets shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Yeah, and Monk's got to continue to stay aggressive. Don't give in to the defense. I love how he flexes when he goes in for these and ones.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Monk. And it's Dragic with the ball for the Heat. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. And stolen by Graham. To the paint. And it's Miami with the rebound. Butler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. He kicks to Oladipo. Leonard the pass to Butler. Oladipo outside. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get a shot off. From downtown, the shot by Adebayo, no good. Hornets trail by 4. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. With a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Hornets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Free throw good from Washington. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Heat moving the ball around. And there's Oladipo on the assist from Dragic. Dragic has got assist number 7 for him tonight. Here's Graham. He's guarded by Dragic. Monk with the ball. He's got 11. Hayward on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by the Heat. Leonard's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Wow, an explosive athlete that can beat you inside and outside. Butler's a complete player.
Here's Graham. He's guarded by Dragic. Pass to Monk. Dishes it to Zeller. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you can't blame the defender. He was trying to be aggressive. But Zeller with just too much size and athleticism.
This is his 2nd trip to the line in this one. first one at the line is good.
The younger brother of Tyler Zeller and former Suns big man Luke Zeller, Cody has a good chance to be the best of all three.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Heat leading by 5. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. No good from Dragic. Hornets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Monk, the pass to Washington. Banked in off the glass. Washington's got 8 points.
You got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Oladipo for 3. Can't hit that one. And Charlotte will come the other way. Coming into the NBA, Victor Oladipo, Greg, drew some comparisons to Dwayne Wade, but it was working out with D-Wade that helped take Victor's game to the next level.
And listen, anytime you're the second overall pick, which he was back in 2013, stardom is expected. It just took a while. Now he's got to apply that same work ethic to overcoming the knee injury.
Now here's Hayward. After the miss from Goran Dragic, they now take the lead. And that's 12 points for Gordon Hayward.
Oh, man, you got to respect the inside game of Hayward. I mean, it's absolutely up to the task.
Here's Butler. The kick out to Oladipo. To the inside. Dragic. Good. And it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Graham, the pass to Zeller. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. Here's Dragic. Lays it up and banks it in. Dragic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Here's Graham. He's guarded by Dragic. Butler against Hayward. Some solid defense from Butler.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Dragic the pass to Oladipo. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Hayward. He's got 12. Here's Zeller. Hayward trying to get open. Shot by Zeller, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoiding fouling and got in the perfect position to alter the shot.
Here's Oladipo, 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Over Monk, kept alive. That's tipped. That's tipped. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Hayward's running. Got that bucket in no time at all. Hayward's got 14 points for the game.
Look at him turn on the Jets. I mean, Hayward is adept at finding the right spot in transition.
Dragic looking for an opening. Down low. It's rebounded by Charlotte, who's back up. He doesn't hit that one. Here's Graham. He's guarded by Dragic. Passes it to Monk. Zeller against Leonard. And Zeller kicks to Graham. From about 19 feet. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And a look now at the Hornets' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic. Zeller passes to Washington. Charlotte moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. From from deep three-point range.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
And the work ethic of Zeller. Now that's what makes him dangerous when scoping out opportunities on the offensive glass.
Now here's Dragic. He has 6. Outside Butler. Over Hayward. Gets it to go from 8 feet. 23 points for Butler.
It's been a huge night for Butler. I mean, here's a guy who can shoulder the load offensively any night.
Charlotte calls timeout. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up to slow his roll.
And the Hornets making a change here. Rozier's checked in.
A moment here to see the stats for Butler. Coming off a terrific season. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's oozing with confidence. I mean, and it shows. Every time he steps on the floor, he expects to dominate.
And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his 5th foul.
And that's number 5 on him. No room for error anymore. I bet they'll take it at him right now. Try to get him out the game.
Here's Washington. He's guarded by Adebayo. Washington passes to Hayward. Clock at 4. To the wing on the left. 20 feet out. And it's Washington missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Oladipo. And that one hits back iron.
Gets the look he wants and still no luck. Tough night for him.
Here is Hayward. 14 points for him. Teardrop shot. No good on that one. Nice D from Oladipo. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And it's blocked. Now Hayward. Ball's knocked loose. Zeller dishes to Hayward. And it's good. 2 points. Hayward's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Here's Nunn. 8 points for him. And it's Oladipo with the jam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Zeller. He's got 7. Here's Rozier. Nunn grabs the board. The Heat leading by 3. Inside. Jones in the post. He's covered by Zeller. Nunn passes to Oladipo. There's the dish to Butler. Shoots. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And Miami making a change here. Robinson's checked in. first one drops. Bridges, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. That one is no good. The Heat with the lead. On its way from Oladipo for two. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Hornets. And one of those little spark plug guys, Terry Rozier, plays the game with Greg, I think a chip on his shoulder.
I mean, the story goes, as a kid, when his temper flared, his mother would have to sit on him until he cooled down. He's learned to channel that fire and emotion into his game.
Here's Butler following the bucket by the Hornets, and that one's on target from the wing. Butler's got 6 points in the quarter.
Some say the mid-range jumper is dying out. Yeah, right. Guys like Butler, they're keeping it alive.
Here's Rozier. And Zeller kicks to Rozier. Zeller trying to free himself up. Offensive rebound. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Zeller's got it all tied up now for Charlotte. Nunn passes to Oladipo. Now, here's Monk. 11 points in the game. Scooped up. Zeller laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Zeller's got 11.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Nunn passes to Jones. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Yeah, Kevin, this is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Now, here's Monk. It's stolen by Oladipo. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
Here's Rozier. 8 points for him. There's the pass to Washington. Just 5 to shoot. Baseline try. And Oladipo pulls it down. Oladipo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now a 4-point Heat lead.
He's been a different player since halftime, coming on strong now.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Zeller trying to free himself up, and it's Rozier missing.
He's gone off the rails this quarter, and it's a bad time to do it. I mean, with their needing to fight from behind.
Now, here's Oladipo. D right on him. Right wing. Here's Nunn. No good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Heat. They lead by 4. Back after this from the American Airlines Arena. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Hernan Gomez out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Batum in a shooting guard.
He lets the D off the hook right there. I mean, if they let him get that open again in that spot, he'll get burned.
Oladipo, the pass to Nunn. Back to Oladipo. Outside Butler. Over to the wing. Here's Nunn. The shot, no good. And the Hornets now going the other way. And here's Batum. And Jones sends it back. The kick out to Oladipo. Bangs home the trifecta. Oladipo's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Miami. Pass to Bridges. Back to Rozier. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Back to Bridges. And again, the Hornets missing. The Heat leading by 7. Butler passes to Nunn. To the middle. Here's Jones. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. And he makes that one. Here's Rozier. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Some solid defense from Butler.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Down the first one. And the Hornets making a change here. Graham's checked in. And so Butler nails both of them.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Here's Graham. He's guarded by Dragic. And finished off by Hernangomez.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right. They needed that. And I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Hits the three-point bomb.
How about this turnaround? He played a fringe role in the first half, and now he's the man for them.
Now, here's Bridges. Outside, Batum. Pass to Bridges. Wide open look. And he nails the jumper.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
Here's Dragic. Kicks it to Oladipo. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Bridges with the board. Hornets trail by 10. Another shot, and Butler sends it back.
You can't throw up weak shots when Butler is around. His shot blocking ability, impressive.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Graham. Here's the floater. Bridges misses. And here's Miami. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Graham kicks to Batum. Passes to Bridges. He dishes it to Graham. 6 on the shot clock. Batum for 3. Some solid defense from Butler. Miami leading by 12. Kicks it out to Jones. Goes up the baseline, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Dragic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. Batum passes to Biyombo. Leonard against Batum. And again, the Hornets missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, he's just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
And you hear it all the time about how they say reaching the top can be the easy part. It's the staying there that's the true challenge. And Victor Oladipo achieved stardom, but has to make his way back after his knee injury in early 2019.
That's good from Oladipo. And Oladipo had already dealt with soreness in that right knee, and you talked about that, missing about a month earlier in the season.
And some suggested he came back too soon. Hindsight always 20/20, and players want to be out there to help win games. Sometimes teams have to protect them from themselves.
He hits both from the stripe.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Graham, the pass to Hayward.
Get there. Hey, yo, right there.
High post try. They get the rebound. Hernan Gomez.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Craig. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe. And Oladipo, here we go. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Biyombo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Poke loose. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Watch Dragic.
Oladipo with the ball. Now Butler.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside Dragic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Heat lead by 16. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Graham with the ball. He's guarded by Dragic. Here's Monk. Looking to get it going. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Dragic with a wide open look. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. And that's 10 points for Goran Dragic. And so Graham will bring it up for the Hornets. They trail by 18. Hayward up top. Count that bucket. Hayward's got 10 points in just the second half.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Here's Oladipo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The first free throw is good. Some changes for Charlotte. Zeller comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Washington subbed in for Biyombo. Oladipo hits them both. And here is Graham. Hayward outside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Butler's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now, here's Monk. Graham kicks to Zeller. And the pass to Graham. 5 to shoot. Pass to Zeller. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Zeller's got 10 points in just the second half.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Jones, the pass to Oladipo. Jones trying to get open. Oladipo, good.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting stronger.
Graham with the ball. He kicks to Monk. Pass to Washington. Rockets with some nice D. Miami leading by 18. Three-pointer, Butler. No good that time. Out to the wing. Back to Monk. Kicks it to Graham. Back to Monk. And it's Dragic with the rebound. Miami's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Chris, last season the Thunder became the final NBA team to reach an agreement for jersey sponsorships. Have you gotten used to seeing those patches on the various jerseys around the league?
You know what, Kevin? I have. And they're not as intrusive as I thought. I was
Me too.
Man,
I agree.
Yeah, I was so scared of this. I thought it was going to ugly up the jerseys and be bigger than the team logo and things like that. But you know how great this league is when it comes to getting messages out to their fans and promotion. And so we've done a wonderful job. And actually some I really, really like how they fit the jersey, how the colors matches, and the history of the company, actually. So, no, I think they've done a great job kind of just making sure it just slides in there, not taking away the shine from the team.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Free throw drops for Goran Dragic.
And Dragic came into the NBA with something on his resume that not many other rookies have. He has a ring from winning the Slovenian Pro League the year before he came to America.
And the Hornets call time here.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
we get the chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
The versatility to play in the high post as well as alongside the baseline. Zeller does have places to get his buckets, which have been piling up tonight.
Now, here's Dragic. It's stolen by Monk. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance. Goes up, and then Monk with the dunk.
And how about Monk there? You better get in front of him when he's in attack mode. If you allow him to get to that launching pad, it is too little, too late.
Dragic with it, Graham defending. Here's Butler. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. 31 points for Butler.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
No question, GA. I mean, it takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
Here's Zeller. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
He has great body control for a big man. Zeller takes the hit, but keeps on finishing.
Dragic kicks to Oladipo. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. Chris, regarding the overstated pre-draft concerns about Luka Doncic, even as the game goes international, it seemed like many GMs are scared to go all in on European players.
And rightfully so. It's a new area, and if they're not immersed into the culture, it may be a little more trepidation on that end. But I would just say, just look at the really the great stories, whether you're talking about the Vlade Divac or the Sabos that came into the game, and even if you go to Marshall Owens, Dirk Nowitzki, yeah, come on, Porzingis. We got a lot of great players from overseas that have shown us that they can make the way. But the mistake would be is thinking just because someone lives close to them, they would have the game of a Dirk Nowitzki, and that's not true. So you need to do your due diligence, but I think European players have already proved the type of heart, skill set, and mindset that they come to this game with, which is at the top.
And so he hits both. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Heat.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Butler.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
Now Oladipo. Nicholas Batum missing from long range. And the basket by Hill.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Oh, Greg, that's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Now here is Martin. Now here is Hernan Gomez. Batum dishes to McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Oladipo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Here's Jerome, defended by Batum. Here's Jerome. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Jimmy, you have not been shy about setting the bar high for this team defensively. Now, how do you think you did at that end tonight?
We did our thing tonight. We came out, put bodies on guys. Basketball is a game of runs, and they got some great scores, but in the end, we did what we were supposed to do.
You got the last run, and that's what matters. Thanks, Jimmy. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Where do I start? Where do I get my rhythm? Where do I get my groove? I always start off with a bounce. You just start with a bounce, and then you see.
I'm part of the baddest game, most successful game in the world. I went to Portugal this year, and the young tour guide goes, "It's Doris Burke from 2K." It wasn't Doris Burke, the announcer. It was Doris Burke from 2K.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one. And before we get going, let's hear from David Aldridge on the sideline. David?
Well, Kyrie Irving rediscovered his maternal lineage with the White Mountain family of the Standing Rock Sioux tribe. He lost his mother at a young age, and by connecting with her roots, he's found a piece of himself. The tribe gave him the name Little Mountain. Kevin?
Great story, D.A. Thank you. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Aldridge.
Well, we're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Now the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And for the Nets, we've got LaMarcus Aldridge. Griffin is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. Oh, Clark, there's nothing like opening night. Preseason in the rearview mirror. Now the games count for real. Terrific time.
Yeah, exciting for everybody because hope springs eternal for all teams in the league after you get beyond preseason, and the games do count. They start calculating and documenting W's and L's.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Nets on offense. Pass to Aldridge. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Holiday. Buries it down low. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Now here's Durant. Pass to Harden. Steps back and fires. That shot off. Holiday with the defensive effort. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's DiVincenzo. Covered by Irving. They get it again. Middleton for 3. The shot misses. Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to Boston. Fires the 3, and Kyrie Irving gets the 3.
I love the three-point shooting of Irving. Excellent at dialing it in from deep, and you've got to respect his range.
Here's Giannis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Griffin. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's just too easy. When Griffin gets to that area of the floor, expect him to finish.
Here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Irving. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Harden can't hit. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Golden State Warriors. Knocked away. Lopez dishes to Giannis, and the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 6.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Outside, KD from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart. Yet the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense, Greg, has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
From deep, Harden. He can't hit that time. The Bucks go the other way with it. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Bucks passing it around. Snatched up. Harden inside the three-point line, and they cash in right away with a quick shot.
The creativity of an artist, that's what Harden has. An excellent decision maker, too. Comfortable at pulling from right here.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo.
Holiday.
They get it back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Hey, Lopez is an all-star caliber big man. I mean, the key for him has always been staying healthy. When he plays, he's been very effective.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
that's good from Brook Lopez. And Clark, many fans thought Brook Lopez might have lost it after his stint with Los Angeles, but, you know, he was reborn after joining the Bucks.
Yeah, sometimes a fresh start re-energizes you and helps you change your game. This guy was, though, a 20-point scorer a night in the past, so he can put it in the basket. He didn't get those kind of numbers with the Bucks, but really was exactly what they needed as a big guy who could shoot the three and also be a rim protector inside.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Outside Aldridge. Back to Irving. Off the left rim and out.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Holiday against Aldridge. Holiday surveying the floor. With the teardrop, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
You know, over time, Aldridge has really developed into a pretty good shot blocker.
And so it's Milwaukee now. It's a 5-point game.
And I just love how Durant goes so hard on the defensive side, making an effort to alter as many shots as possible.
Griffin down low. Antetokounmpo defending. Shoots from the line. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Pass to DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And Greg, after this season, Antetokounmpo will be eligible to sign a Supermax extension. The Bucks want him to stay happy.
The loss of Malcolm Brogdon last summer definitely stung. Trying to control costs, but you don't want to take a step back with Giannis's decision looming. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. Fifth is Drew Holiday.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Pass to Durant. Passes it to Griffin. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Giannis. It's the Nets now. They trail by 7. Shot clock at 2. And here's Harden for 3.
And you know what? Call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
Greg, bottom line is they're ahead on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, for a team like the Nets building without top picks, player development becomes critical. I mean, the Nets have made that a key focus for their franchise, and you can see the results paying dividends now.
For Milwaukee, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, you were talking about the Nets' player development. Guys like Spencer Dinwiddie and Joe Harris were signed as free agents.
Yeah, and you know, guys, a coaching staff dedicated to taking them to the next level in terms of improvement and player development. The investment they make in their top-notch training facility, all of that focus paying off for him.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clark, over the last couple decades, the role of the big man has changed and required more skill, outside shooting among them.
Yeah, that's one of the things. And then the ability to move your feet defensively.
Yes.
Because the three-point shot spaces the floor so much, and a lot of times teams will have 4, maybe 5 perimeter shooters out there regardless of size. So big guys, if they're going to play in that type of an alignment, have to be able to move their feet and effectively guard perimeter players and also make shots from the perimeter as well.
Amazing to see guys that big out there sometimes with a one-on-one with the guard, like on the three-point line.
No doubt. And also the big guys, we've got a ton of them, Kevin, across the league that can really knock down the three-point shot.
Griffin against Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And that's exactly why Antetokounmpo is so loved. I mean, his ability to make the right call, the right decision in pick and roll sets, that's why he's involved in those sets as much as he is.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Greg, when you're discussing and comparing James Harden and what he's done these last few years, you have to do it on a very historic level.
He's going to go down as one of the best to ever play the game. His production is incredible, and the skill level really is groundbreaking. Easily the best off guard in the league.
First one falls for him.
You know, no matter how you feel about James Harden, you've got to respect his love for the game. I mean, he absolutely lives and breathes basketball, and that passion has driven him to become the player he is today.
And both free throws good for James Harden. And Clark, last year Harden was quoted in saying, most players don't really love basketball.
Well, I don't know about most. That seems a bit extreme. Maybe he feels that they don't love it as much as he does, which certainly you could understand. But I can say that very few players have the drive and determination to improve their game the way Harden has. That's part of why he's been an MVP.
Clock at 2. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and it falls over the rim and in. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Irving kicks to Griffin. Inside, here's Aldridge, and the dunk by Aldridge.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Antetokounmpo against Griffin. Shot from free throw range, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Irving with the ball. Harden surveying the D. KD, that's for 2. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Here's Holiday. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Aldridge. Outside, KD. Aldridge trying to break free. Here's Griffin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Blake Griffin. And for Blake Griffin, always a great outside shooter for the power forward position, Greg, but he's added range the last few seasons.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Griffin go from a guy who might take 1 3 a game to someone putting up about 6 a night. The results have been there for him as he shoots a respectable rate from beyond.
Blake Griffin hits them both.
And a great front office in Brooklyn. General manager Sean Marks taking over in 2016, and he just signed an extension.
And you know, guys, that San Antonio tree has some great branches on it all over the league, and he's one of them. I mean, he's been a player, a coach, has worked in the front office. Marks understands all sides of the basketball business.
Harris trying to get free, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Yes, he does, Kevin. Love seeing Griffin finish with power at the rim. Awesome at throwing it down when he's in this deep.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. A 3-ball. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 3rd assist on the night. Holiday against Harden. Outside Aldridge. Harden dishes to Griffin. Irving for 3. Traps in the tray. Irving's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
The pass to DiVincenzo. Giannis against Griffin. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
The Nets shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Look, as you're watching a game unfold, what characteristics do you look for in a great closer?
Obviously confidence, a real eagerness to make difference-making plays late, and somebody who can create his own shot if a play breaks down. I mean, that's essential.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
In the corner, Irving with it. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Holiday against Harden. Tries from 16, and the shot goes down. And it's 8 points for Drew Holiday.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
And here's Harden for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
Innovation and improvisation right there, Greg. Finding a way to get that shot to fall after taking the contact.
The Bucks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And Brooklyn making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in.
Definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
Dinwiddie outside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
There's 31 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Middleton from down in the low post. It goes.
The obvious work ethic of Middleton on full display there. I mean, the quick release off the pass, which leaves the defense without much to do.
outside Aldridge. Middleton against Harris. Got a piece of it. Left side, Griffin. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, I love seeing Aldridge be assertive. I mean, so good at using his body and his length to take advantage on the glass.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. The league's best point guards, Kyrie Irving, had this to say about his competition.
2011, I came into a league where the point guard position was still being revolutionized, and now guys are solidifying that spot every single year. There are young guys coming in, but now we have established point guards that are franchise-changing point guards. And for me, having that competitive drive every single game, I know I'm going against an elite point guard every single game. So I think that now coming into the league, it's a lot different than it was before.
Some say, Greg, a golden age at the point guard position.
Yeah, and Irving right there with the best of them. He embraces the challenge.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Spencer Dinwiddie, Aldridge out there with Jordan. Then there's Harris, and it's Irving at the one spot. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Chris Middleton was a first-time All-Star in 2019. Now, we all know that Middleton is one of the league's best shooters, but he had to adjust his game to a new system under coach Mike Budenholzer. Middleton said, I guess that's what being an All-Star is, a team player and a complete player, not playing for stats, playing for nothing else but to win. Kevin?
First-time All-Star and well-deserved. David, thank you.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Nets. 7-point differential. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Pass to Aldridge. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 4 on the clock. But they get it back. And the Nets miss again. Middleton with it. Guarded now by Irving. To the left side wing. DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark. The Nets have gone 0 of 4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Irving passes to Aldridge. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And season 4 for Coach Kenny Atkinson with the Nets. You've got to be impressed with the job he's done in Brooklyn.
Yeah, you know, Kenny is a hard worker. He's a bit of a grinder if you were trying to term what category he might fit into. And you see that in his team. And, you know, he admits it. He's getting better just like his players are. And that's a great, great statement because we're all hopefully getting better as we move forward. Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie is very dependable at serving his teammates on the court. Seems like a natural leader.
And here is Ilyasova. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Some solid defense from Aldridge.
Well, it does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Dinwiddie outside. Irving against Matthews. Irving dishes to Harris. Just 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Aldridge.
Harris makes opponents pay in the pick and roll, guys, because he's an effective passer with tight handles.
Outside Matthews. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Shoots from the line, and the jumper falls for him. Matthews has got 6 in the quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Nets passing it around. Dinwiddie against Ilyasova. Aldridge. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. 11 points for Aldridge.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Aldridge against Antetokounmpo. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
You know, there's really nothing you can do defensively. Giannis Antetokounmpo is just a long, wily, strong, attacking, skilled player.
Brooklyn with the ball. Now, here is Irving. He's tightly guarded. Dinwiddie finds Irving. His 3-pointers off the mark.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Dinwiddie passes to Irving. There's the lob to Aldridge. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
For 3, Middleton. He can't get that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Dinwiddie against Matthews. Aldridge. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Antetokounmpo against Aldridge. Antetokounmpo looking it over. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Clark with Giannis, you could see the change in his demeanor last year. You know, he knew he was unguardable when he was on the floor.
Well, guys, you know you're special when you can say nobody can stop me, and the general consensus is you're right. I mean, I can't think of any player in the NBA that's really suited to guard Giannis with his blend of speed and strength and ball skills. That guy handles the ball exceptionally well for a big man.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the last few seasons with Giannis is incredible. I mean, he just keeps adding to an already superstar-level game.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And, you know, Greg, this last season, Giannis improving on his rebounding and his passing.
Career highs for him in both of those areas. If he ever adds a deep shot, I'm not sure how you guard him at that point.
Here's Harris. Pass to Claxton. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Friday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing the Hassan Whiteside and the Sacramento Kings. James Harden, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Now, Giannis. He's got 20. Down low. A second chance effort. And it's laid up and in by Middleton. Middleton's got his third basket of the night.
Boy, I love the concentration and focus of Middleton. Knock him around, get physical with him, doesn't bother him at all. He stays calm and in control.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Harden.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Onto the Kumbo, no good. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Shoots from the corner. Harden can't hit. Bucks leading by 7. Here's DiVincenzo. Now the pass to Giannis. Fades away. Jordan with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Dinwiddie. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Healed at creating off the drive. Dinwiddie's confidence and focus when he's penetrating, superb.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's against Jordan. It's good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Harris passes to Dinwiddie. To the paint, Jordan. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Jordan's got his first points in this one.
Really nice job. Excellent there at analyzing the pick and roll. Give Dinwiddie any type of passing lane, and he'll take advantage of it.
Matthews, no one around him. No good with the triple. Nets trail by 5. Harden outside. The feed to Harris. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Yeah, impressive shot there by Harris. He's in the league to make the hard shots, not just the open ones.
Bucks passing it around. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Giannis kicks to Ilyasova. Back to Antetokounmpo, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And Brooklyn called for the foul. And Clark, throughout your NBA career, you always wore number 33. How'd you end up picking that number?
Well, it goes back to my idolization of Lou Alcindor at the time, who is now known as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He was the first big, graceful guy I saw do a little bit of everything in his days at UCLA, and then I digested all kinds of books and stories about him and just really admired his work on and off the court. Because he wore 33, I chose 33.
The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Marvin Williams is checked in for Milwaukee. Holiday comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, Antetokounmpo has really learned how to get himself to the foul line. It's one of the easiest ways to score the ball. He gets to the stripe at a higher clip with each passing year.
Dinwiddie, the bounce pass. Claxton, the pass to Durant. No good that time. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Here's Williams. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Bucks lead by 6. Timeout called the Nets. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Milwaukee making a switch. Connaughton's checked in.
Looking here at some numbers for Holiday. Coming off a terrific season. He was around 21 points per game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Middleton left side. Now here's Durant. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Stolen by Holiday. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Here's Claxton. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Bucks leading by 6. Middleton dishes to Giannis. A minute 50 left in the second quarter. To the inside. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Marvin Williams. And it's 9 points for Chris Middleton. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Pass to Durant. Clock at 6. Pass to Jordan. An easy 2 points on the layup. Jordan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Here's Holiday. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dinwiddie kicks to Harden. Passes it to Claxton. Dishes it to Durant. With the fadeaway. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Robin Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. .35 seconds left to play in the first half. The pass to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Holiday. And the Bucks miss again. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 6.
Come on.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Outside Holiday with 2 seconds left. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, it seemed like you all were dictating tempo in the first half. How did you do that?
Hey, we're getting the stops, grabbing the rebound now, just trying to push it, try to get the best shot available.
Problem solved in transition. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 23 points, 13 rebounds, and 5 assists. Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks' first half?
We're seeing the Giannis effect. First player to ever finish in the top 20 in all 5 major statistical categories. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? It doesn't speak for his overall impact, but I just want to tell you, that's impressive.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
Well, they're getting beat up on the boards, Ernie. Woo. Smack them around, smack them around. And you know the coach is unhappy about it, because I'm unhappy about it, Ernie. I'm sure he's in the locker room right now saying, hey, we can bounce back in the second half. You need to dig deep, show some pride.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side, my brother.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Holiday. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. And Griffin slams it in.
And Irving is comfortable running the offense. When a teammate's open, he's quick to whip it around and get him a good look.
Holiday against Irving. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. That one misses. Nets trail by 4. Here's Harden. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that. You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Well, the evolution of Brook Lopez continues as he is now a premier stretch 5. His three-point shot continues to get better and now a huge part of his arsenal.
Fade away, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
The shot's good.
That's platinum-level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
And Lopez bold enough to give himself a nickname.
Yeah, well, what was it? Splash Mountain or something like that? I guess he's earned it with the work he's put in on his outside shooting. More and more centers these days shooting the 3-ball.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
On the wing, Harden. This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Harden's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Jacks up a 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's KD. Here's Harden. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. For Milwaukee, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. A very slow start offensively. And there it is for him.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's a ferocious player, great competitive spirit, tremendous work ethic, and highly skilled. He wants to dominate.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely from outside the arc. Offensive rebound.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Kicks to Lopez. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Jordan. Off the inbound. And it's Antetokounmpo with the bucket inside. Antetokounmpo's got 27 points.
When he's on the floor, Antetokounmpo makes good things happen inside. I mean, he's got so much size and skill. A lot for the defense to try to contend with.
KD against Middleton, and he gets the bucket. KD's got his first points of the game. Milwaukee in the lead. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Over Irving. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Aldridge taking his time here. From deep, Harden. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's a 6-point Bucks lead.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Harden against Holiday. Inside, Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, Durant is a prime-time threat to pound one down. Got to keep him away from the rim.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo, and they double up Giannis. The wide open look here for Holiday. Hits the front of the rim and out. Nets trail by 4. Here's Durant, and he banks in the layup. KD's got 6.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half, but he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Lopez with the ball. 10 points for him. And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul. Wesley Matthews checked in for Chris Middleton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Griffin sends it back. Holiday against Harden. Over Holiday. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Irving. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. 3 from Matthews. Brooklyn with the rebound. Harden the pass to Irving. That gives them the lead. Irving's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets.
Boy, I tell you, I don't know if there's anybody better than Kyrie Irving close to the basket. He has a great feel for how to score inside.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Giannis is double. DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. Giannis left side. Just 5 on the clock. Cans it from downtown. He's got 11.
Hey, and you know, really, Antetokounmpo could look to score every time, and sometimes that's necessary, but he's also good at recognizing when one of his teammates has a clean look.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, Kevin, one of the things that teams are more aware of in the age of analytics is the importance of sleep. And those teams are making adjustments. Morning shoot-arounds have been moved in some cases to the afternoon or eliminated altogether. There are many fewer teams that are taking red-eye flights across country. And some teams even give players orange-tinted glasses to encourage them to sleep. There's a lot of work to be done in this field, but the direction is clear.
Continuing to evolve. All right, David, thank you. Outside Holiday. to the right side. The wide open look here for Lopez, and another three for Milwaukee.
That gives him his second three of the half with 3 total for the game.
To the middle, here's Harden. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got assist number 8 now on the night. Milwaukee is gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Some changes here for the Bucks. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Lopez. Williams comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Connaughton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Griffin. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And so Holiday will bring it up for Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. I'll rank this the 15th season for the veteran Marvin Williams, former number 2 overall pick back in 2005.
And even though he has never been an all-star, Williams has always been a contributor to teams. Still can give you good rebounding and scoring in a variety of roles.
That's a 2 from Matthews. Brooklyn with the rebound. Irving's got his 4th rebound in this one. Irving double team. Here's Griffin. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Pass to Matthews. From deep. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Poked away. Out left to the wing for the lead. And that one goes long. Milwaukee in the lead. And Holiday has it in the corner. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Holiday's got 13. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Lobbed up there for Durant. Down low. Here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
And Durant just great at picking apart the defense. When they leave one of his guys open, he is quick to get the ball to them.
For Brooklyn, they have been excellent at the free throw line. Here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Tied up with that one. Here's Holiday. He's got 13. Passes it to Ilyasova. He dishes it to Matthews. Here's Connaughton. Connects from 3-point range. Connaughton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving against Holiday. Irving double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's Milwaukee now. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Connaughton. 1:32 left in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. Brooklyn with the rebound. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Harden has a wide open look. The rebound by Holiday. The Bucks shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Now the pass to Connaughton. Fires for 3. That shot no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Here's Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Pass to Williams. 50 seconds left to play in the third. And here's Matthews from the arc. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too. Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget, but in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Matthews, no good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
And the wide open shot from Griffin. Second shot opportunity. He gets it in there. Now it's a 3-point Nets lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And here's Holiday. And Connaughton has it in the corner. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 3rd assist on the night. James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring and his passing. And we'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Three-tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Aldridge out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Ilyasova can't hit.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
KD passes to Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Brooklyn.
Boy, it's amazing to me how easy Harden makes it look. I mean, when he's locked in, he feels like there's nobody that can guard him, and he's right most of the time.
To the paint, here's Holiday, and it's sent back by Irving, and he gets it back.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. The Nets with the lead. for Jordan. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Irving against Holiday. Takes a three. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Second chance shot, and Aldridge with the layup. Aldridge has got 19 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Holiday against Irving. On the wing, Holiday. That one wide left. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. The lead is 2. The shot's good from Irving.
And once he started feeling it, Irving just decided to make it his night. And he's done that in a big way.
Pass to Connaughton. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. Aldridge has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Irving in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Down low. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Bucks trail by 6. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Some changes here for the Bucks. Brook Lopez is checked in for Williams. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Ilyasova. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Pat Connaughton. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. One play at a time. Execute the game plan. That's how we're going to win this game. Kevin, he's trying to keep them focused.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Loads it up for Giannis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's DiVincenzo. He feeds it to Lopez. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Brook Lopez. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Lopez with the steal. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, showing again how committed he is when he takes that ball inside off the drive.
Irving passes to Harden. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. On defense, Milwaukee. They've led by as much as 10. Irving kicks to Aldridge. Buries the long-range jumper. Aldridge has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, when Aldridge is hitting shots from distance, it causes all kinds of problems for the defense. They have no idea how to defend it.
Here's DiVincenzo, guarded by Harden. Stolen by Harden. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Harden's got the ball, and Harden with the stuff.
And Harden continues to work on his defense. It is a work in progress, but showing a bit of an edge on this end of the floor now. I like it.
To the inside, and to Antetokounmpo. Feeds to Lopez, and Jordan sends it back. Harden against Middleton. Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Giannis is double. He kicks it to Lopez. To stop the run. Unable to get that one. Good D by Jordan. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. And drive by Giannis.
I tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Passes to KD. Inside, here's Aldridge. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Aldridge has got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
So effective in these screen and roll situations. Aldridge excels at taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Holiday, and Jordan sends it back. Outside Irving, and Aldridge slams it in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And here are the Nets. This run now up to 13-2. Durant, the pass to Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
Tonight, Aldridge is doing a little bit of everything at the offensive end, and he's doing it all quite well.
Holiday finds Lopez. Here's Giannis. Oh, what a finish!
Good. How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Here's Irving. The rebound by the Bucks. The shot by Middleton, wide open and right on target. Good. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. got a moment for our Jordan Player of the Game, James Harden.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. The pass to Griffin. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Giannis dishes to Holiday. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Griffin. Nets leading by 10. The feed now to Harden. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Irving passes to KD. Yep, that one goes in there. And now it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And Middleton, the former second-round pick now, has put a lot of work in on his game. I mean, a ton of work. Really carving out a nice spot in the league as a result of his hard work.
Middleton hits them both. Nets leading by 10. Now Durant. Harden outside. Holiday with the defensive effort. Milwaukee has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one misses.
And in a league that's obsessed with threes and layups, LaMarcus Aldridge defying the trend, really feasting on a steady diet of mid-range jumpers. And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Rebounded by the Bucks. Holiday's got his 5th rebound in this one. And that turnaround jumper of Aldridge's. Greg, just impossible to defend.
Long arms, that high release point. When it's falling, well, we saw him give OKC 56. This man can take over.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Brooklyn leading by 7. Now, here is Irving. Pass to Harden. With the shot. That shot by Griffin, no good. Milwaukee's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of games.
And the first one drops.
And you can see that Durant has an incredible drive. He wants to be an all-time legend when it's all said and done.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Here's Giannis, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak, continues to flesh out his jumper over time. I mean, you have to at least try to get a hand in his face when he's rising up from there, but that's much easier said than done.
Here's Harden, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Middleton can't get it to go.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Harden the pass to Griffin. Great D that time from Middleton. Bucks trail by 5. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here's Middleton. The dish to Giannis. To the wing right side. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Harden against Howard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Antetokounmpo. Count it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player.
Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And it's the Bucks ball to take the lead. And good. There's another.
My goodness. 50 for the A.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They trail by 2. There's 37 seconds left in the 4th. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, and looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Outside Irving. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
Timeout called the Nets. They're trailing by 4. 26 seconds left in the game. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Harden, no good.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Shooting 2.
As he doesn't get the first one to fall, trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. Irving with it. Passes it to Harden. Dishes to Irving. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Congrats, Brooke, on the win. You guys were down, but you were able to overcome it. What does that say about your team?
I mean, I think it shows our poise, we responded, I think we were really at our highest urgency level, and we came together as a team, and this time we held our lead in that.
Well, maybe you'll continue to develop that killer instinct during the rest of the season. Thanks, Brooke. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. So long, everyone.
Yeah.